Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
Yeah.
First of four, first of four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the Phoebe one because it was very challenging. Yeah!
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, a great tackle here! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15. By Sedbergh School. It's the 24th year of this great tournament, which really is almost the last word on schoolboy rugby in England. The competition's important, of course, winning the four groups of four who are here. They all want to lift that trophy, but it's also a celebration of some of the final opportunities to pull the school jersey on for all 16 teams who are amassed here in this little pocket in the Pennines that is just notorious for producing world-class rugby talent. We're here at Wycombe, the heartland of Sedbergh School, and if you look just beyond me, the clubhouse is there, and it is full of pictures, boards, names of some of the most venerated players to have played the schoolboy and international game. We are in for a feast of rugby that crescendos a week where we've already had the Rosslyn Park Sevens, and it climaxes here at Sedbergh School for the National Super 10s. We've got two streams going all weekend, pitch 1, pitch 2. There'll be action on pitch 3 as well, and we're going to be grabbing interviews with the players, with the coaches, with some of the famous faces who'll be gracing the turf here at Sedbergh. And we're just going to enjoy ourselves, and we're glad that you can come along for the ride. Interact with us on the social media channels, but by and large, kick back, enjoy the stream, and enjoy some of the best young talent in England in their final moments in their schoolboy jersey.
And welcome to the Sedbergh 10. So first up we have on pitch 1, Busk 1, it is Sedbergh the host versus Dulwich College. Sedbergh 7 times winners here at the 10s, going for 4 in the row. And Dulwich is the first time they're at their Sedbergh 10, so we're in for a cracking match here. Sedbergh playing in brown, Dulwich, navy and claret. So a bit of history between these two sides. They've not met this year, but they did meet in the final of the Roslyn Park Sevens back in 2019. Sedbergh running out victors on that occasion, winning 38-5. However, Dulwich did get revenge when the two teams met at the London Sevens then later that year in a rematch of that Roslyn Park 2019 final. So we were in for a cracking match. Sedbergh obviously hurting from their loss in Roslyn Park this year, knocked out by Barnard Castle in the knockout group phases. So they'll be wanting to set down a marker early on in this tournament. Dulwich also in the cup competition for Roslyn Park, finishing 4th in their group. So such famous alumni as David Flatman, Nick Easter, Andrew Sheridan. So a large cohort of quality players coming from their ranks. So kicking us off is Sedbergh, getting us underway. First match here at the Super 10s tournament. Great take by Dulwich. Shifting the ball well. Good footwork here by the Dulwich player, evading one. He's brought down there. Bit of space here on the left-hand side. Cracking tackle, offload. Hint of a knock on there, not seen by the referee. Great tackle there by number 13. That is Nico Bozzo, the Italian player. Under 18s international. Been at Sedbergh now for 2 years. Ben Wright to throw in here. Newcastle Falcons player, captain throughout the season. Lovely darts there from Ben Wright. Caldwell out the back. Shifting it wide now. Great tackle by the Dulwich player. Well recycled by Sedbergh, keeping the ball alive here. Space out on the right if they can move it. Great offload. Kane James carrying it hard there. Space again on the left. Well marshalled by the Dulwich defence here. Resilient at the minute. Sedbergh keeping the ball well. What's a hefty carry by Jack Allen there. Will Wootton. Dulwich staying strong here in defence. Wootton, great carry there by the captain Jack Allen. Sorry, Ben Wright streaks through and he's over for the first try of the tournament. Sedbergh are on the board and that is a rampaging run by Ben Wright. Sedbergh keeping the ball extremely well as we watch the replay here. It's a hefty carry. He fends off one, fends off two. Strong carry and a great start from Sedbergh. 2 minutes on the board and they're 5 points up. Conversion is good by number 10, Will Rue. Newcastle Falcons under 18s player. And it's a great start for Sedbergh. Rue to kick off then. Sedbergh 7 to the good. All Sedbergh so far, they've had the main share of possession. Dulwich yet to get a foothold in this match. Shifting the ball out to the wing here. Great offload and continuity from the Dulwich boys. That is a hefty tackle there coming in from Nico. Bit of space here on the right for Dulwich. Ball goes to ground. Sedbergh battling hard at the breakdown. They're making it life difficult for this Dulwich side. Very young team, Dulwich. Only 3 leavers in this Dulwich squad. So I spoke to their coach, Rob Wood, said this weekend's all about toughing the boys up and getting them used to the higher level of rugby that they play here at this competition. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. Not expecting much, but he's hopeful this squad can make an impact on this tournament. Reminder, it's 12 minutes and a half in this 10s tournament, so 5 minutes in. Plenty of time to Dulwich to get back into this game, and it's a scrum here for Sedbergh. Straight out the other side, so we'll have a reset. Another strong scrum for Sedbergh. Playing advantage here. Oh, it's a great line by Nico Bozo, who's gone straight through the middle of the Dulwich defence, and he'll go over for the second Sedbergh try. Terrific carry from the young man. And he puts Sedbergh 12 to the good. As we watch again, strong scrum from the Sedbergh pack. A little bit of interplay here, and it's just a hard straight line from Nico, and breaks one tackle, gives it the big get off the bus, and he's over for the second try of the tournament. Conversion's good by Will Root, and Sedbergh lead 14 points to 0. Will Rue gets us back underway. That is a terrific kickoff, which is well claimed by Sedbergh, and they've retained possession, but that is a huge hit there from Dulwich. Not rolling away, so Will Wotton's gone quick here. He's gone for the chip and chase. Backwards off blue, so play on. Dulwich ball, chance here, opportunity. It's fast, it's frantic, but Dulwich looking to get points on the board here. Bit of possession for the first time in this game. Dan Pinkney there, carrying hard. And it's turnover ball. Great work there by the Sedbergh pack. Ben Wright carries hard. Options left and right here for Sedbergh. Rue out to Tommy Caldwell, who shifts it wide. Finn Williams, and he's over for a third try. Great try there by Finn Williams. Sedbergh 19-0 up, 7.5 minutes gone. Great to see Finn Williams going over for a try there. He's injured early in the season, so great to see him back on the field and playing well, scoring tries. Just watch the replay here.
Run straight at someone, destroy them. Don't be nice.
Well recycled, good straightening up there, and great hands by Tommy Calvert there to put Finn Williams in on the wing. Again, Sedbergh pushing in the defence. Great tackle there. And it's another penalty. Great work over the ball. Will Wootton shifts it wide here. Tom Burton spreads out to Finn Williams. Williams, again, powerful runner. And that offload hasn't gone to hand, and it'll be a Dulwich line out. Promising though, all Sedbergh so far, 8.5 minutes in. They've had the lion's share of possession and 3 tries to the good, so Dulwich will want to get this line good foothold in the game. And that's stolen at the line out, I believe, by Sedbergh. So turnover ball opportunity here. Wootton out to right. Chance on the wing if they can get out to Burton. Tommy Calvert shifts it wide. Luke Parry out to that man Burton, who is, oh, there's a terrific tackle, but he's got it down. And that is the 4th try from Sedbergh. Great finish there by Tom Burton, England under-17s player. Spent some time out in Dubai. But it's great hands, great straightening from the Sedbergh backs. Conversion is unsuccessful, so the score stays at Sedbergh 24, Dulwich 0. As we watch this replay, just a terrific team try. Straightening, great offload, and their draw and give to finish. Sensational finish there by Tom Burton. And we're back underway. Another terrific kickoff high into the Sedbergh sky. Reclaimed by Dulwich though. Well, there's a huge tackle coming in from Ben Wright. Will Wootton with another crunching tackle. This Sedbergh defence is extremely resilient at the minute, and he's well marshalled into touch there by Will Wootton. So it'll be a Sedbergh line out. So changes here for Sedbergh School. James Peart coming on alongside Finn Baker in the second row. Ben Wright to throw in here. Terrific darts there, down to Will Wootton. James Peart out the back here. Opportunity on the wing. And that is a terrific team try for Finn Kelleher, going over for the 5th try there. Hart player. Sedbergh now lead 5 tries to none, 29 points to 0 with the conversion to come. Completely dominant this first half. And that wraps up the half. Conversion is unsuccessful, so we go into the end of the first half. Sedbergh 29, Dulwich 0, 5 tries to 0. It's been a completely dominant first half from Sedbergh. Terrific in attack and extremely resilient in defence. So we'll see what Dulwich can come out with this second half. But reminder, tries from Ben Wright, Finn Williams, Nico Bozo, Tom Burton and Finn Kelleher put Sedbergh 29-0 up at the half. So if you're joining us here, it is Sedbergh 29, Dulwich 0. It's been a dominant first half performance from Sedbergh, as we see head coach Simon Mulholland giving his troops the orders at half-time. I think he'll be extremely happy with their performance so far, and it's been a great start to this tournament for them. Dulwich, not so much, but having spoken to their coach Rob Wood at the start of the competition, for them it's an opportunity to blood some new talent with only 3 leavers in their squad. So first match here at the Sedbergh 10s on Wycombe 1, in the 24th year of the Sedbergh 10. So 29-0 to Sedbergh at the half, and we're Dulwich hoping to get a foothold back in this game. Tries from Ben Wright, Finn Williams, Nico Bozo, Tom Burton and Finn Kelleher for Sedbergh. And we're back underway. Well taken there by Sedbergh. James Peart shifting out. Opportunity here. It's well marshalled, and that is a great tackle there. Well ripped out there by the Dulwich player. Great tackle there by Lucas Hector to stop another Sedbergh try. Sedbergh, of course, 7 times winners of this competition, going for 4 in a row after the cancellation of this tournament of the last 2 seasons. So it's great to be back here at Wycombe 1 and 2 in the glorious sunshine, playing some fantastic rugby. It's a strong shove by the Sedbergh pack. Kick hasn't gone to plan there, and it's opportunity for Sedbergh here to get a 6th try, and that will be easy as you like for Finn Baker, who crosses in the corner for Sedbergh's 6th try, and there's surely no way back for Dulwich now. But terrific pressure in defence from Sedbergh, forcing the turnover, and quick hand shifted out to Finn Baker, who's crossing in the corner. Calvert to add the extras. Unsuccessful, so 6 tries, 34 points to 0 as we watch this try again. Speculative kick here from Lucas Hector. Didn't go to plan, well gathered by James Peart, who shifts it wide. Great hands, great communication, and Finn Baker opened the corner. Peart to kick us off then. He hangs that one high. It's a terrific kick. Regathered by Dulwich. Opportunity shifting out to the wing here. Sedbergh staying strong. Great tackle there from Finn Kelleher. Space if they can shift it wide. That is a huge, huge tackle coming in there. Unsuccessful, not held, well carried there. No release there, so penalty Dulwich. It's taken quickly. Keeping the ball well, nice period of possession for Dulwich. Unsuccessful there, nice turnover by Sedbergh. And it's shifted out to Finn Kelleher again, who's going to get his 2nd of the afternoon. Another great try from a turnover from the Sedbergh team. Finn Kelleher of Winderhouse, school prefect. Terrific finish from the young man. Tricky conversion, not successful by Tommy Calvert, so the score 39 points to 0, and it's been a complete dominant performance from Sedbergh School here in the opening match of the Sedbergh 10s. Great hands there from Finn Baker to get out to Finn Kelleher, and he's got the wheels to go over in the corner. Peart sends it long, deep into the Dulwich 22. Again, that Sedbergh defence is up like a flash, giving them absolutely no time to think. High tackle there, so penalty Dulwich. Again, they've gone quickly. Well carried there. Dulwich keeping the ball well, but not making so many inroads at the minute. This Sedbergh defence staying extremely strong. Of course, they'll be hurting after that loss in Roslin Park to Barnard Castle in the knockout phases of the tournament. Going for 3 in a row. Unfortunately, that dream cut short, but they have chances to make up for it this weekend here at the Sedbergh 10s. As Dulwich still in their own half, keeping the ball well, and that is a legal turnover there by Sedbergh, so penalty Dulwich. Again, they've gone quickly. Opportunities out wide here. But it's terrific defence once again from Sedbergh School. They've put boot to ball, and that's fallen in the hands of Josh Harbour. He's pushed one off, he's shifted out wide. Again, there's space in the wing. Finn Kelleher, he's on a hat-trick. He's streaking away. No one will catch Finn Kelleher as he races away. Hat-trick try, and that is the 8th for Sedbergh. It's been a dominant performance here. Hat-trick for Finn Kelleher in the first match of the tournament. And Tommy Calvert adds the extras, so we watch this try again. Turnover ball, always a dangerous place to be, and he's put away on the outside and he shows his gas. Clean pair of heels to run in for his hat-trick of tries there. Sedbergh lead 44 points to 0. Nearly 20 minutes gone here, so 4 remaining, a chance for Dulwich to get on the board perhaps. So far they've no way through this resilient Sedbergh defence. This wall of brown staying strong, and again they managed to break the first tackle, but well marshalled into touch there by Tom Burton. Great tackle. Reminder, 2 days of competition here, 24 games here on the first day. All of the 16 teams will feature across our 2 live streams, so plenty of opportunity to see the school you are supporting, but it's going to be a fantastic weekend of rugby 10s here in the sunshine at Sedbergh School. Dulwich here on the Sedbergh 10-metre line. Again, that brown wall keeps coming forward. So strong, so resilient. Will they be broken? Will Dulwich find a way through and get some points on the board? Advantage here for Dulwich. Infringements at the break from Sedbergh will keep getting Dulwich easy ball, but can they do anything with it? Breaks one, great offload there in the tackle. Again, this Sedbergh defence staying strong. And it's lost forward in contact. Scrum down, Sedbergh ball. So if you're just joining us, Sedbergh 8 tries to the good, 46 points to nil. A very dominant performance in both halves, dominated possession and extremely resilient in defence. So it's been a terrific team performance from Sedbergh here, and Simon Mulholland will be extremely happy with this opening performance of the tournament. Coming up after this is Hampton School. No, sorry, it is Seaford College versus RGS High Wycombe on this pitch. So that is at 11:05. They've gone blind, shift it out again. Tom Burton carrying well. Strong carry, but the Dulwich have piled through that contact area. That is great counter-rucking. Balls come loose, back on the Sedbergh side. Great hands there, oh, unlucky. Jack Ellum spilling the ball with numbers on the outside. Try line at the mercy of Sedbergh there, and they've let one go, which is to the relief of Dulwich. "16 teams competing here across this weekend. 4 pools of 4. The top 2 of each pool progressing into the Cup on day 2, where we'll have another 2 groups of 4, and then the top of those groups will compete for the Sedbergh Tens trophy in the final. The bottom 2 of each group going through to the plate competition, so there'll be games all round across this weekend. So a weekend of exciting rugby action here in the north of England. Josh Harbour feeds the ball in, out to Nico Bozo. Oh, and that's lost forward, unfortunately. Great line there by Luke Parry, just couldn't keep the ball to hand. A few Dulwich boys breathing a sigh of relief there. Last 20 seconds of this game, and it's been a terrific team performance by Sedbergh, dominating in both attack and defence, clinical and ruthless. Dulwich choosing to stack all their players on one side. Large open space here. Referee's not happy with that one, so we'll go back to the scrum. And this will be the final play of the game here on pitch 1. Game 1. Can Dulwich get on the scoreboard, give themselves something to cheer about? Unfortunately, that's gone forward, and the referee will draw this game to a close. Terrific start to the tournament for Sedbergh School, running out 8 try victors over Dulwich here on Buscombe 1. That is a great start for Simon Mulholland's team, and they will march onwards in this competition. Dulwich, unfortunately, not on the board, but there'll be plenty of opportunities for them to get some victories across this weekend. Final score, Sedbergh 46, Dulwich College 0.
So big win for the hometown heroes to kick things off for Sedbergh against a young Dulwich side where they're really looking to sort of blood a few new players in fearsome competition format like the Sedbergh Tens. It's been a long week for a lot of schools with the Rosslyn Park Sevens, but obviously the climax here for the Sedbergh Tens. Now, we gave you a little introduction. We sort of gave you the flavour of what's going to be happening over the weekend, but we didn't talk about the runners and the riders, and the man best placed to do it is Angus Savage of NextGen15, who are obviously sponsoring the stream, but you are the one-stop shop for all things schoolboys rugby in England. And, well, I've seen a lot of these teams. You've seen even more of these teams over the years. So let's talk about some of the players and some of the jerseys that we're going to be seeing out there and you like the look of.
Oh, there's some unbelievable teams here. I'm all about the dark horses this weekend, though, because it's those teams that maybe didn't quite get what they wanted to get at Rosslyn Park. You've got your Brighton College, they won the plate, but they wanted a bit more than that. They won the Surrey Sevens, they were up for the Cup, ended up winning the plate. Great achievement, but they've got a point to prove here. Seaford College got knocked out by Stowe in the Vars competition at Rosslyn Park, lost by a point in that game. Quarter-final, they know they're better than 8th in Rosslyn Park. They've got a point to prove. They're the sort of dark horses I like. We've got big runners and riders, of course. Sedbergh, the hometown team. I mean, we just saw what they did to Dulwich. How ridiculous was that? They're just freakish. But we've got them. We've got Barnard Castle, who, of course, beat them at Rosslyn Park.
Mate, Barnard Castle, they're a side I like the look of. I commentated on them a couple of times at the Rosslyn Park Sevens, and those boys can play. It was an unbelievable match against Sedbergh that kind of played a big part in dumping them out, to be honest, of the Rosslyn Park Sevens. So you think that they've got eyes on the prize because they didn't go on to then win the Sevens?
I think they massively do. I was speaking to their coaching staff, Martin Pepper and Lee Dixon, last night, and they are very, very keen to have a good run. They're really pleased with this group of boys and what they can do. They're gutted, by the way, that the last group of boys they had, who were exceptional, never got the chance to finish things off because COVID came and jumped in the way. This group of boys, though, it's a good bunch. Beat Sedbergh. They've got a chance. They've got a chance. They're a good side.
Okay, we're going to talk about everyone. Don't worry, there's no favouritism. We're here to talk about every side, all 16, and we're excited to see them all. But just going through a few at the top. Kirkham, what about Kirkham? Because we've seen them go well at St Joe's in the 15s festival. We saw them go well at Rosslyn Park, but again falling short. School with a rich rugby heritage from up around these parts.
Massively. They're a top side, and they're the nearly men, aren't they? They've come so close in so many things. Got to the school's cup final. They were inches away at St Joe's as well. The year before that, or 2 years before that, they were in the final at St Joe's. They're so close. They're going to be itching to do it. And on their big rivals, Sedbergh's turf, could there be more incentive? I don't think so. They're going to be so up for it. It's so exciting to see them.
Well, look, you say that, big rivals on Sedbergh's turf, and this is a tournament that has been missing for obvious reasons because of the COVID pandemic, but it's back on the scene. And just in your opinion, where does this sit amongst the school festival tournament schedule? I mean, obviously it's significant that it's rounding off the season, but I don't know, there's something mythical about being up here at Sedbergh. I've actually never been. So this is my first time at Sedbergh, and you hear about Sedbergh and you hear about Buscombe, the famous first team pitch. There's something special about it.
It's a very, very special place. And you know what? Best highlighted by the fact, when I arrived yesterday, I got here about 4 o'clock, and I went to go and put my bags away. And in that far pitch over there, there's just lads, 14, 15, just killing time by chucking a rugby ball about. If anything tells you about the culture of this place, it's that. You go to any other school in the country, they're kicking a football about, or they're sitting around having a laugh. Sedbergh, no. We're going to chuck a rugby ball about. We're going to have a laugh. Up in these Cumbrian hills, there's not a lot else to do. I'll give them that. Got to chuck a rugby ball about. They love it, and it is such a special place. You're right. There's an atmosphere, and it's almost intangible, but there's something special.
There's an atmosphere, there's an energy, and it's building here around the fields, and it's going to be building on the stream. So stick with us for the rest of the day. We've got more action here on Pitch 1 and on Pitch 2. Remember, 2 streams available to you throughout the weekend, so you will see each and every team on every day of the National Super 10s here at Sedbergh School. We're going to get off the pitch. The boys are about to play.
to join us again. Are we? Yes, joining us here on pitch 1 for Seaford College versus RGS High Wycombe. I am joined by Seaford Sport College person. What is your role at Seaford, Sir James Fimister?
Yeah, so I'm one of the PE teachers, do a lot of the rugby. Been with the under-16s this year, been helping out with the first team as well as the season's gone on. So yeah, really looking forward to today. It's going to be hopefully a really nice, lovely day for it. So it'll be some good rugby hopefully.
Have you been up to Sedbergh 10s before?
Yes, I actually used to go to RGS High Wycombe and came up with the 2 finals and beat Sedbergh once back about 8 years ago. So it's nice to come from the other perspective this time, from the coaching side of things. So yeah, it should be good.
Oh, fantastic. Bit of history between you two. I believe you met earlier in the season and RGS turned you over 34 points to 20. So a bit of revenge here.
Yeah, hopefully a bit of revenge back on them. It'll be good. Good contest out.
So RGS playing in navy green and claret, Seaford College blue, black and white hoops, as RGS here are in the Seaford half. Strong start here, big carry there, big from the RGS forwards. Strong defence though, Seaford opportunity here early on for RGS, and that is a terrific tackle.
Harry Lever.
Fantastic tackle there by Harry Lever to marshal him into touch. It's a good start here by RGS. So Roslyn Park, you were just returning from there. How did that go?
Yeah, no, it was a really good competition down there. Had all age groups go down. Our first played in the bowl competition, I think it was. Got to the quarterfinals and just narrowly missed out on a few points there in the final. And then, yeah, had under-16s, under-14s go as well to the pool stages. But no, it's a really good day out for all the lads to, you know, experience such high-level sevens and, you know, have a good time and play some teams that they might not play usually on the circuit. So no, it was a really good time for them. And
how did you guys get off there?
With the under-16s, I think we came. I think they lost one game, 1-2. So sadly, just didn't make it to the second day. And the same with the under-14s. Then under-13s went, but just played with the round robin tournament because we can't have the winners. The winners at RFU for that age group.
Fantastic. So we are 2 minutes into this match, still scoreless here. Seaford with the ball in their own half. RGS with a strong defence, some huge tackles going in so far. Shifting the ball out here, great footwork, strong carry. Numbers here on the left-hand side, if they can shift it, that is another big carry.
That's Max Wiltshire, one of our big ball carriers, number 8 usually.
And how has your 15 seasons gone? Well, terrific, it's streaking away.
Yeah.
Unfortunately run into touch there.
Yeah, 15, so yeah, we had a good start for them up in Merchiston's Castle. Won the tournament at the start of the year, which was a good start for them. As we've gone on, they've had a few ups and downs. So you lost out to Berkhamsted in the NatWest Cup now, Daniel Cup. I've forgotten what it's called now.
It's always called something different, and it's always there to trip us up, I believe.
Yeah, no, so now they missed out on that. But that was a good contest for them. So they've had a pretty good season, but it's, you know, last game for a few of the year 13s this year. There's quite a few year 13s in the squad this time, so it'd be good for them to play for the final time in the shirts and the colours.
Yeah, it's been a strange 2 years, but it's a great opportunity and it's a great event to finish the season on. Sun shining, so 2 days of competition here and hopefully get some great running rugby and a chance for the boys to express themselves before departing to pastures new. It's a great nudge there ahead. Who's going to win the foot race? What's the referee going to give here? RGS think they've got it. He's going over to his assistant referee. No VAR here today, so they're going to have to make the decision on the field. And he's given the try. So RGS with first blood here in this second round fixture. And I'm not sure who crossed for that.
Number 10, I think.
Number 10. Max Adams crossing there. First points on the board. Conversion to come. Unsuccessful, so RGS, 4 minutes gone here, lead Seaford College, 5 points to 0. Max Adams there with the nudge. Great nudge it was, and it was a foot race.
Clear the tackle zone and then
Arthur Chads, unfortunately not making it. Oh, controversial there, controversial. If only he could come and see the screen. So RGS leaving 5 points to 0. And Max Adams gets back underway. Sends it high into the sky. Well taken there.
Yeah, so you got Henry Ball there. You got Will Bowley on the wing there, running down the touchline. I think he's playing a bit of Sussex and Surrey this year as well. We've got unfortunately, yeah, Henry Ball just on the inside there. I hope he can run some hard lines through. He's playing it in the centres today.
Okay,
so we've got Henry and Will Rees in the centres. Got Harry Lever on one wing, Will Bowley on the other. But no, it's a good lineup today.
Who are your players to watch out for this weekend?
I think we've got our 9 Arthur Chads. He's been quiet at the start of the season, but he's been making the way and he's made a great performance at Roslyn Park. And our fullback Will Bowley with his new white boots today. He was having a little bit of trouble trying to squeeze them on in the morning because he couldn't figure out the 2 pairs of socks, trying to get boots on 2 pairs of socks. We'd explain how to cut a pair of socks so he can fit them in. So that was a good morning with him.
What's your take on white boots? Too flash?
I don't know, as a back myself, I quite like the white boots, a bit of flash, but I know a few of the staff mate aren't too happy with such bright boots on a bright day like this.
Well, they say look good, feel good, play good, and if you play good, you get paid good. But none of these kids get paid yet. But that's one for the future, that's for sure. That's one for sure. Scrum here for RGS in their own half. 5 points to 0. 6 minutes gone, halfway through this first half, and it is free kick here to Seaford. They go quick.
Got Henry Ball running the hard line there. You got Jack Wadman there, one of our strong men, competes in competitions throughout the year. He's a heavy lump to get through.
Big tackles coming in here, keeping the ball well. Seaford, RGS standing firm. Opportunities though out wide. They've gone direct, straight down the middle. Big carry there.
Got to lift the ball. Let go.
Nice little inside ball there to Tom Sunridge-Ellis.
Great continuity, offload central here, keeping the ball well, sustaining the pressure. How will RGS react to this strong Seaford attack?
If it goes early, we've got an overlap outside. Hopefully he gives. Got Harry Lever on the ball in the corner.
And that is a sensational try by Harry Lever, going over absolute wheels there, but great team try, recycled well, carried hard. And put the hands in to get out to Harry on the wing, who crosses for Seaford's first try to level the scores up. Conversion is unsuccessful, so the scores are level, 5 points all. Harry Lever levelling up the Chichester rugby player, I believe.
Yes. Yeah, played for Chichester. We've got a few boys who play for Chichester Rugby Club, so it's nice for them to play on the Sundays together and train throughout the week, and then come together on school match days and feed back some of the stuff they learn at club and bring it to the school team, and it creates that real good bond between them all.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Henry Ball to get us back underway. Up into the Sedbergh sky, well claimed here by RGS. Physical contest so far. First half here, 5 points all. Opportunity down the blind if they can recycle it. Strong carry there, breaking through. Great work in defence there. And what has he done? Oh, he's given the speculative offload and it is picked up by RGS to go over for their second try of the tournament. Conversion is successful, so that takes the score 5 points to 12. We watch this great bake there.
Not lifting the ball. Yep, yes please.
Nudge through. Speculative inside ball, and it's not paid off. It's fallen into the hands of the RGS player, who will take that easiest try he'll get all year. Christmas come early there, so 12 points to 5 for RGS. 3 minutes to play in this first half. Sends it high, deep into Seaford half, and they're going to play their way back out. Arthur Chads here. shifting out to the wing. Another strong carry.
Tackle.
Yeah, Tom Summer jealous there. Hopefully trying to sign with Ealing Trailfinders come next year. He's going to hopefully go to Brunel and have a link with Ealing Trailfinders and play for a few years. That's his plan there. So that'll be good for him to do. He's developed really well over the past few years. But yeah, good for him to carry that on into the next few seasons.
Great. Did you have many sort of connections with other universities and clubs? You see a lot of boys go to certain places around the country?
Yeah, we've got a few going to Cardiff Met this year actually. I think we've got a few links for staff up there, so a few of the boys are going up there. We've got a little pre-season tour going up to Cardiff Met as well for 4 days for the boys, for the seniors, to train together, stay up there, a few training sessions, tour around Cardiff and go up for some food. So it'll be a good little start to the season for them.
Nice quiet pre-season there in Cardiff. So, but yeah, Danny Milton runs an excellent program there at the Cardiff Met. Successful this year. They're into the Bucks semi-finals, so good luck to them. But yeah, Cardiff Met graduate myself actually, so great university choice. As Seaford, great darts there. Unfortunately, the ref isn't happy with the straightness of it, so he'll bring them back for a scrum to RGS. RGS have chosen to go for the liner over the scrum. Bit more of a deeper attacking platform to go from with that 10 metres back where the defence stands. So opportunity here. Not the cleanest of lineouts, but they've claimed it, and that is a free kick.
Let's go back. Early jump.
Early jump there.
Early jump.
Okay.
Well marshalled there by Harry Lever, containing the threat. That was a strong defensive tackle there.
Tackle.
RGS keeping the ball well, making inroads into the Seaford half. Strong period of possession this. Seaford holding up strong though, some crunching tackles going in, not giving RGS an inch. Great offload there out the back. Number 4 streaking through, options out wide. Well tackled there, RGS recycle.
No hands.
10 metres out here, can they make it count? Last play of this first half. That is a big fend, great tackle though to hold him up. And he has powered his way over for the 3rd RGS try. That is terrific attacking play from RGS. Will take them into the half. 3 tries to 1 up, conversion to come. How are you thinking going into this first half?
No, it's been a good contest. Just sadly, a few tackles going a bit too high there at the end, which has allowed RGS a good bit of play to get through, good strength. But I think just a bit more trying to go for that chop tackles in the 10s. It's a fast-paced game, so as soon as you get that player down, quicker they can get over the ball and turn it over. But hopefully, we're going forwards. They'll have a little team huddle now and a few substitution and come out strong.
So the conversion is unsuccessful, so the score stays at 17 points to 5 as we rewatch this try. So great work there at the breakdown to secure the ball. Great hands shifting it out to. And he battles his way over, takes on 2 Seaford defenders and powers his way over the line to take RGS into the half. 3 tries to 1 up. Second half to come. So what would you be saying to the Seaford boys at half time?
I think what you're saying, just keep composed, keep working defences of our defensive line, hitting those tackles low, and I think in attack, just having a few more goes, get the ball out wide. You've got the space on the pitch to do it, so just work as a team, work through those phases, quick ball, and hopefully try and get on the outside. So I think that's hopefully what Mr. Thompson, our head of rugby, joined in after Christmas, is hopefully saying to them.
So joined after Christmas. Has there been a lot of change since he's come in, or has he tried to do things differently? How has he brought some new ideas to the Seaford squad?
Yeah, he's definitely. It's been interesting for Mr. Doubler to try and to move away from his head of rugby role and let Mr. Thompson take the reins. But he's done really well. The boys have responded really well to him. If you look at the huddle now, they're all just listening to exactly what he's saying. It's really good. He's got some good visions for the next few years. Building up from the younger years as the school goes on. So hopefully he'll be around for a while and really move the school on to the next level in rugby.
And how have your younger ages got out through the year, the 16s and the 14s? Is there a lot of bright future here at Seaford?
Yeah, on 16s we're unbeaten this year, which was nice. We've got quite a few of them moving up next year, so a few of them are stepping up. We've got one of our under 16 boys playing today actually. Jimmy Staples, his brother played here a few years ago actually. But yeah, the under 15s have done well. Again, narrowly missing out on that NatWest Cup. And as they've gone up through the year, as you go down through the year, I should say, there's definitely some strength for future year groups.
It's great to hear. Great to hear the future is strong at Seaford College. So they find themselves 17 points to 5 down here. So they need a big second half to get back into this match. But 12 minutes to play, anything can happen. Sun is shining here in Sedbergh. We see some great rugby so far. So long may it continue. And we're back underway here at the Sedbergh 10s. Seaford kicking off to RGS High Wycombe. And there's an opportunity early on here for RGS, streaking away. How are his footballing skills? Not as good as his rugby skills. Unfortunately there, try line's gone begging. He's put that one dead, and it will be a goal line dropout. What do you make of these new goal line dropout rules? What's your thoughts on them?
No, that's interesting. It gives the attacking team another chance to try and get over that line. With the 22s, you're pushing them a lot further back into the pitch. Whereas now, you've given them a second opportunity to try and tap the line. Definitely, some different tactic changes. But yeah, the 50-22 rule I think is really good rule to implement. I haven't seen it happen too often at schoolboy level, but a few times at the international level. But it's definitely allowing the game to change and allowing some more options to appear, make it a bit more attacking focus and spice things up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the rule as well, and we see RGS kicking quite a lot here, so it's clearly one of their tactics, and Seaford have gone quickly, not allowing RGS to set from that goal line dropout. So RGS on their halfway line here, attacking opportunity early on in this second half.
No hands, White! No, thank you.
Again, another kick there in behind the Seaford defence, well claimed. Clearly a tactic of this RGS defence. So opportunity here to play out from the back. Bit of running rugby perhaps, opportunities out wide if they can move the ball for Seaford.
Yeah, interesting. A few little kick through from RGS there, one that led to the try and a few options here and there. It's been interesting. Hopefully it goes early here to Henry Boyle on the wing. Hopefully just offload inside.
Yeah, well played there to keep the ball in. He was running into touch, kept the ball alive, so still an opportunity here for Seaford in their own 22. Big carry there, great offload, keeping the ball alive. Huge fens coming in, pushing the defenders off left, right and centre.
That's Max Wiltshire with the ball there now. Hopefully get the offload through. Tom Sunray's going to move on to the ball. Yeah, he's a good, strong player. Hopefully some options out there. We've got Harry Lever on the wing, going all the way through, hopefully for a try there if he keeps it going.
Fantastic team try here for Seaford. Harry Lever with his second of the day. Great passion to play. They've gone coast to coast from their own 22 all the way down to the RGS try line. That is a terrific team try there. Offload central, great work. Brings the scores back to 17 points to 10 with a conversion to come. Great nudge by Henry Boyle there to bring the score back within 5 points. So a converted try will take Seaford into the lead, so they're right back in this game. As we watch this try here, great continuity, offload central, Fijian-esque, I would say.
Definitely, yeah, there's offloads going there, a bit of champagne rugby down the pitch to then score that try. It's been great work from the boys.
Just wanted to see weather like this, you want champagne rugby. It's what it's all about. Sedbergh 10s, flowing rugby in the sunshine as we're back underway here. 15 minutes gone, 3 minutes into the second half. RGS 17, Seaford 12.
Good work.
Some better defence there from Seaford, up as a line and chopping those boys down now and trying to get the turnover, which they've done. Oh, they've just lost it.
Yeah, terrific counter-ruck in there, not quite successful,
This man
but
here, number 24,
the power
must roll.
aggression there nearly disrupted the RGS attack. And do you have a philosophy in defence? What is the Seaford way, would you say?
Yeah, just staying connected in defence. Not allowing them to come through. Working as a team, pushing the team out to the touchline, and trying to keep them, keep that ball alive with them, pushing back and back, and again, hopefully, maybe trying to force the kick through from them, and hopefully we can pick that ball up and turn over. So yeah, just the key word is staying connected and moving around the pitch together.
Good to hear, good to hear. I notice, I look around, there's some very big boys in your squad. What are you feeding them down there?
Yeah, our catering staff, definitely do. Got a lovely catering lady called Belinda, and she loves to feed the boys lots of food, and they always get up for seconds, and she's always giving them the seconds, which is good, but always means that some kids are missing out on food every now and again. But it all works out in the end.
Shout out to Belinda. Doubt she's listening, but you're doing a great work. The Seaford boys appreciate your support in the canteen.
Options.
Great attack there by RGS. The offload out the back, Sonny Bill Williams-esque, but it's been thwarted by the Seaford defence, and knock on there, and Seaford will play out from the back again.
Here we go, boys. Nice and low front row. Nice and low now. Seconds in now.
Crouch.
Shooting.
Bind. Set. Pass the tunnel. No, get back. Thank you.
Yeah, scrum 5 metre out, and just see what Seaford do with the ball. We've got Dave Rees, hopefully backing himself one-on-one. If he can offload it back inside to Will Bowley, that'd be good.
Great pace there, well brought down by the RGS winger. And referee is not happy with the altercation, the breakdown. RGS have won a penalty on their halfway line. They go quick, strong carry there. They've come back down the blind side. Again, another physical carry, another physical tackle though. Seaford matching up toe-to-toe with this RGS attack.
Sam Skinner.
Sam Skinner, like a clamp over that ball, turnover there. Won the penalty for Seaford, puts them into an attacking opportunity, and it looks like they're going to go for the corner. Plenty of time left in this second half. 6 minutes to go, and they've gone for the line-out.
We've got Will Bowley, our fullback today, stepped up as captain. Captain's out today, unfortunately. We've got Will stepped up. We've got 2 vice captains, Henry and Henry Boyle and Tom Summeridge-Ellis. All as year 13s last game, so giving them the opportunity to lead the team through, hopefully to a victory at the end of it.
Yeah, it'd be a proud moment for them, and one they'll look back on with fond memories, especially if they can come away with a victory. He's gone up like a salmon there, won the ball. Scrappy, but it's well, knock on, unfortunate there. Cries of disappointment from the Seaford bench, obviously frustrated, but again, plenty of time to get back into this game. 5 minutes to go. It's been a great battle so far. Both teams going toe-to-toe. No one stepping back an inch, so all to play for here. 5 points of difference. RGS leaves 17 points to 12.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Okay, hold it. No hands, no hands.
RGS here into the Seaford half. I'd like to apologise, I've been reading for the wrong team sheet, so apologies to any RGS fans that have tuned in. I've been reading from the QEGS team sheet, so sincere apologies there.
Yeah, white ball. Yeah, white ball. White. Fellas, come on.
You've got Arthur Chads coming on there, Henry Boyle coming off. Hopefully Arthur, someone to watch out for and get the ball. He's very good at little darts and runs. His step is very, very good. Good acceleration off the line. Hopefully he can get the ball around the ruck and make some movement. But RGS have got the ball down the touchline.
Jack Ballinson here, he's streaking away. He is not going to be caught, and that is against the run of play. And that puts RGS 2 tries ahead. And there's not much time here for Seaford to get back in the game. Very, very unfortunate there. An opportunist try, and he's taken that extremely well. Jack Ballinson, great turn of pace from the young man.
This is your time you're wasting.
I was commentary, yeah. Just got
Got 30 seconds.
They were a bit confused why some moves skills.
10.
Jack cannot add the extras, so the score 22 points as well. As we watch this year, line out unfortunately not functioning as they would hoped. Out the back, great step there. And he's got the legs to get him over in the corner. Terrific turn of pace, terrific footwork. Extending RGS lead, 22 points to 12 here with only 4 minutes remaining. So Seaford, everything to do. Still an opportunity to get back into this. 2 minutes remaining. Can they score early?
Good catch from Bruno Perry there. So he can stay on his feet and give the ball early. Bit of an overlap now. We've got Will Bowley on the wing there, putting his wheels down.
That is unlucky. Great nudge through there from Will Bowley. Will Bowley, sorry, and spilled. The try line at his mercy, but he was under pressure. That is very, very unfortunate. That would have been Seaford straight back in the game. But with 10 points down and only a minute and a half to play, it looks like this one could be just out of reach for the Seaford boys.
Yeah, first knock on.
There's still hope, though. Potential turnover from the scrum. RGS here will want to clear their lines. Nothing silly here.
Less than one, fellas. Crouch! Bind! Pre-engage number 6. No, it's in front
Pre-engagement there from the Seaford pack, and that is a free kick, and that's an easy exit here for RGS. A minute to go here on the clock. They've gone back for the scrum. Try and work this clock down. 1 minute to go. 10 points to the good. It's a wise tactic, but you know, as a Seaford Seaford coach, you hate to see it. Frustrating. How have you seen this one gone so far?
No, it's just some frustration decisions for some of the boys, and a few little mistakes here and there that hopefully we can try and iron out. Hopefully we can try and turn the ball over here. If we don't, going forwards, really work for the next 2 games and try and push up from there.
Yeah, it's been a great battle between these two sides. The odd bounce of the ball not gone your way, it could be a completely different story, but all credit to both sides. It's been a great fixture, and it looks like RGS are going to come out on top on this one.
Yeah, I mean, the great thing about Sedbergh is, the top 2 teams still get to, have a chance for the cup. So, even if you might lose your first game, you still definitely got a chance to go through if you win your next 2 games. So, we'll obviously say that to the boys. Don't drop your heads, keep your heads up. You've still got 2 games left, win both of those, and you still got a chance for the next in day 2 in the cup.
Wise words there. Yeah, it's a long weekend of rugby. There's opportunities all round, and that is the ball being put into touch, and that marks the end. Score here is RGS 22, Seaford 12. A terrific battle, but RGS coming out on top. I'd like to thank James for your presence in co-commentary. Good luck with the rest of the tournament, and hopefully see you in the cup competition on day 2.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having us, and we'll look forward to coming back and playing some more games on the pitch. Thank you.
Pleasure. Thank you. Final score here: RGS High Wycombe 22, Seaford College 12.
Yeah, give him man.
Medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Well, the action coming thick and fast on pitches 1 and 2. In fact, I think it's still going on pitch number 2. Brighton on top against Kings Macclesfield at the moment. But nice performance there against Seaford from RGS High Wycombe. I said we're going to be bringing you a few characters, a few personalities throughout the weekend. All the boys are obviously tied up with the rugby at the moment. We do have the head of rugby from Cardiff Met University, Danny Milton, with us. Cardiff Met, of course, of Alex Dombrandt and Luke Northmore and Tom Pearson fame, one of the top performing rugby universities in the country. So, Danny, good to have you here. I guess you're scouting, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've had a wonderful week in Roslyn Park with the weather as it is, and to be here at Sedbergh, it's actually my first time. My colleagues have been here before, but what a great event. And, you know, with the sevens and perhaps the wingers and the fast guys that you see, it's nice actually to be here at the 10s to see some of those front 5 forwards as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I want to talk a little bit about the tactics of 10s, because it's a format that we don't see quite as regularly. So what do you get from it?
Well, like I said, I think that obviously the space is a little bit less compared to the sevens down at Roslyn, so I think it definitely does bring in the opportunity to perhaps bring in some of your second rows, your front four forwards, your hookers, and just really see a wider perspective, probably a little bit closer to the real game, and that's what's great for us here today.
And you've got a particular fondness for the second row, because for those of you who are tuning in that don't know, when Danny was in charge of Alex Dombrandt and Tom Pearson, he actually played them in the second row. He felt they weren't good enough for the back row, but there you go, Dommers and Tom Pearson involved in the England squad in the back row. Funny that, Danny.
You have to remember, Joe, that in Wales, anyone over sort of 6'3" has to go in the second row, because as you can see by my own height, we don't get too many big guys. So unfortunately, that's where they had to play.
Oh, okay. But look, all jokes aside, you know, you're looking for dynamic forwards, and the format of 10s really plays to that strength. And you mentioned the second rows. You're looking for rangy, dynamic second rows with the ball skills, not just shunt and grunt style forwards.
I think you've only got to look at the modern game, haven't you? And you're seeing, you know, Gallagher Premiership, you're seeing the Six Nations, you're seeing the, you know, the guys playing for France, the way that they're trying to play the game at the moment, winning that Grand Slam. And you're talking about athletic, physical, big men, and that's what hopefully you're starting to see here. That, you know, rugby's a long-term athlete development sport. You've got a lot of 16 to 18-year-olds here today. You've got a lot of growing and developing left to do, but that dynamic, physical athlete is definitely something that everybody wants in the game.
And how big a piece of that developmental puzzle do you see these tournaments? You know, we said that we've been at Roslyn Park Sevens. Now we're here at Sedbergh. There's some other great schools tournaments around. But in terms of experience, in terms of psychology of a rugby player, these tournaments, how important do you think they are?
Well, you've only got to ask the guys, the first-year guys and the second-year guys who've actually missed out on these types of events due to COVID. And it's not just the on-field, it's the off-field, it's the way that the schools are developing their programmes, and you can really see that rugby's flying high, and these tournaments are massive, not just, like I said, not just on-field, it's the off-field skills as well, and, you know, just excited to be here today.
Okay, so up next on pitch number 1, we have Kirkham against Hurstpierpoint. Kirkham, school that you know pretty well from some of your alumni.
Well, Kirkham have got a great tradition, as we know. You know, Alan's done a fantastic job over the years there. Dan Bibby and Richard de Carpentier came from Kirkham to our university and go on to the sort of the England Sevens and the Olympics, and so brilliant to see. And I'm sure they'll give Hurstpierpoint a tough game now.
Perfect. All right, Danny, thanks for joining us. Looking forward to catching up with you throughout the day. Pitch 1, this is where the action is, but don't forget you can watch pitch 2, where I think they are about to kick off.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
the spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
And we're here on pitch one for Kirkham Grammar School versus Hurstpierpoint College in the Sedbergh National Super 10s, round 3 of day 1. This is going to be a titanic battle with two teams. They met earlier in the season in the plate semi-finals of the St. Joseph National Rugby School Festival. Kirkham running out 19-12 winners before going on to win the plate, beating Hampton in the final. So Kirkham playing in navy and white, kicking off to Hurstpierpoint in red and white hoops to get us underway here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. Kirkham Grammar, of course, 2003 winners of this competition. Long history here, great battles over the years with Sedbergh. So they'll be in it to win it this weekend. So early pressure here on Hurstpierpoint, forcing the knock on. And this is a great platform here for Kirkham Grammar School. Just heard from Danny Milton there as well, talking about some of the names that have come through Kirkham Grammar School. Of course, Dan Bibby, Rich de Carpentier, seasons internationals with England. Dan Bibby, of course, going to 2 Olympic Games, picking up a silver medal in the process. And people such as Richard Wigglesworth and Kieran Marmion are also passing through this famous rugby school. So big platform here for Kirkham to get on the board early. They've gone out the back. That is a big, big carry. Deep in the Hurstpierpoint defence here. And that is a relentless attack. And they have gone over for an early try here for Kirkham Grammar School. Unfortunately, I cannot provide you with any names because I do not have a team sheet, so I apologise in advance for that. But early pressure from Kirkham paying off here, 5-0 with the kick to come.
That works.
Come on, boys, energy. Get in their faces, boys.
Too true, too true. Was the kick successful? Kick unsuccessful. The score stays at Kirkham 5, Hurstpierpoint 0.
Energy, boys. Come on.
Come on, Luke. You've got this, mate.
Boys, come on, lads.
Come on, Cal. Brilliant first take, yeah. Same again, yeah. Same again.
Number 8 with the try there. It's a great nudge. Sends it long. That is a huge tackle coming in from Kirkham Grammar. Absolutely no time to breathe for that Hurstpierpoint. Before he knew it, he had a blue and white jersey down his neck. Great tackles coming in here from Kirkham. Hurstpierpoint with the ball.
Come on, boy. Keep ball, shoot it, keep ball.
Both teams will be sore after their exploits in Roslyn Park this week. Both competing in the cup competition. Again, great pressure here from Kirkham to force the error, but both teams competing in the cup competition of Roslyn Park. Fortune's a little bit different. Hurstpierpoint finishing bottom of their group, unfortunately, and Kirkham Granna getting to the knockout group phases, but unfortunately not progressing. But they've had a successful seventh season, reaching the semi-finals of the Edward Doran Sevens. They won the Birkenhead Sevens, so plenty of talent on show here today. An opportunity to potentially add a second Sedbergh 10s title to their armoury this weekend.
Go, boys!
It's gone here again. They've gone hard out the back. It's acres of space out wide. I think get out. Fortunately, the pass is over the head, but he's regathered. Jinking footwork here. Another offload. He's brought down 2 meters short, and knock on there from Kirkham Grammar. But so far, it's been all Kirkham. 5 points to 0. 4 minutes gone.
No, it's scrum. Tease him up. Let's go, Max. This is your try, mate. Seconds in. Crouch. Bind.
Hurstpierpoint scrum here on their own 5 meter line. What will they do? Will they run it from deep? Will we see some champagne rugby, or will it be a clear exit? They've taken the latter. They've put boot to ball, clear the lines. Ball has stayed in play though, so it's counter-attack opportunity for Kirkham. Penalty here, not rolling away. Kirkham slowing it down. Going to go to the set piece, I think. Yep, going to kick to the corner.
Yeah, come on, get us all out. Yeah. Man, still on point. Who's front? Point short. So yeah, stab them off for blood. Just rolling in changes. Hold up, rolling in changes, guys. Please get them off. Keep it going.
If you could write me some names in there, that would be terrific. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Just numbers and names would be brilliant, thank you. It's quite hard to commentate without knowing it. Who was the number 8 in blue scrum cap? Harry Thompson, who scored first try. Little break in play here, picking up a little bit of an injury for the Hurstpierpoint. If you're just joining us, it's 5 points to 0. Kirkham Grammar School, early try from Kirkham, unconverted, 5 points to 0. 6 minutes gone in this first half. Harry Thompson with the try. Attacking opportunity here for Kirkham as they go to the line out, peeled off the back.
Lower, lads, lower.
Big carry there from Cameron Scanlon. And he's been held up just short. Obviously, new rule changes coming into force this year. It will be a 5 meter dropout rather than a 5 meter scrum, promoting a bit more attacking intent and trying to stop those pick and goes. All Kirkham so far here. Hurstpierpoint camped in their own half.
Stay well connected, lads. Yeah, come on up together as a line. As a line.
Deep in Niall Povell here with the ball deep in their own half. Is that Aaron? And Harry Thompson racing away for his second try of the match. taking Kirkham into a 10-0 lead.
Yeah, it's fine.
Can I have a bit of space to run, please?
Kick back, John, kick back.
Conversion is successful there, so by Tom Lee there. So score is 12 points to 0 as we see Harry Thompson streaking away in his blue scrum cap. Hard to miss there. Terrific turn of pace from the big man. Great take there from the Hurstpierpoint. Big tackles again coming in. Harry Thompson over the ball. He's stolen it. Great turnover here for Kirkham. They've been completely dominant this half. 9 minutes gone. 12 points to the good. 2 tries up. Another attacking opportunity here. Show and go. Big carry there. Tom Campbell there with a big carry. Deep into the Hurstpierpoint 22. Scanlon with a show and go out the back. And Will Riley has crossed for Kirkham's third try. Great interplay there from the 2 players. Terrific out the back. And it is all Kirkham so far.
Come on, boys. What's your name, sir? John Lyon.
So I'm joined in commentary by John Lyon. What is your role within Kirkham, sir?
I'm just a lowly second team coach.
And how has your season gone so far? Because you've had success both in 15s and 7s, I believe. Been quite a good year. Went unbeaten, I believe.
Yeah, unbeaten season. We lost 1 game at St Joseph's, Ipswich, in the group. Had a really good run in the National Cup. Got to the final at Twickenham. Just lost out to Trinity. Really, really close game. Got a few of the boys back from that final today. Obviously had a busy week this week at Roslin Park, but we've got a few fresh boys here with us.
And obviously won this competition back in 2003. Aim to win it again this year?
Well, yeah, that's the aim. We'll just have to see how it goes. It's difficult getting a structure, you know, so early. Obviously, a lot of these boys, first time they've ever played any 10s. But we're going to give it a real go.
Back off, Blue.
Great competition for the ball there, winning it back. Harry Thompson with it. Big carry.
Yeah, that's Riley again on the carry.
Any names you can give me, just feel free to speak away who's carrying, who's doing what.
Scanlon again.
Michael Webber carrying hard here, deep in the 22 of the Hurstpierpoint. Tom Lee shifting it. Harry Thompson is out wide. He's on for a hat-trick. Can he claim this and pick up his 3rd try of the match? Yes, he can. That is a hat-trick for Harry Thompson early in this late in this first half. 3 tries for him already, 4 tries for Kirkham. It's been completely dominant so far. Kirkham 22, Hurstpierpoint College 0.
Definitely a 12 and 16 behind me.
Who's taking this kick now?
Tom Lee to add the extras. This will be the last kick of the half. Unsuccessful. And that is the half. We go into the half-time. Kirkham 22 points, Hurstpierpoint 0 as we watch this final try. Great team interplay, great kick through. Harry Thompson on the end of it, showing he's got strength to go with that pace of his. And Kirkham will be extremely happy with that first half. So great performance there. So yeah, obviously 15s and 7s. In terms of the players coming through, have you got many upper 6th this weekend?
Yeah, there's quite a few lads upper 6, so the last bit of rugby for Kirkham, which I'm sure they'll enjoy. You know, it'll pass them by, but you know, there's a lot of lads here in the same boat, and hopefully make some friendships and take it on to university, we hope.
And do you know of many boys going off to different universities and colleges? Do you have any sort of close contacts with any universities in particular?
Oh, we've got a couple of boys going to Loughborough. Unfortunately, our captain's not here today. He injured his knee really badly at Roslin Park. And Yandi and Conge, one of our forwards, he's going with him to Loughborough. They've both got dual contracts with Sale, so they're doing university and also staying with Sale as well.
Great to see. Is that Aaron Pope, the injured player? Yeah, great, terrific player, Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron's. Yeah, he's actually going to join his brother, who's actually the captain at Loughborough at the moment. So that'll be good.
And in terms of the youngsters coming through, how do your 16s get off in Roslin this weekend, and how's their season been? Is there a lot of potential there?
Yeah, the 16s, they've gone really well this season under Mr. Rodham. They've actually got another game on Wednesday. They got to the final of our own county cup, so they're not finished yet. Roslin was a tough gig for them. They came up against the eventual winners actually in our group in Harrow, and it was just a bit of a step too far really. A couple of injuries obviously didn't help, but they acquitted themselves really well.
Yeah, Roslin is a brutal tournament, especially some of the teams travel all that way and lose the first game, and that's game over for them for the weekend. But yep, good to hear there's plenty of potential on show for the future for Kirkham. So we rejoin this second half. Hurstpierpoint 22 points to 0 down. They'll be looking to get straight back into this game, but it's been all Kirkham so far. Hugh Davis with the catch and the carry there, recycled well. Great interplay, some loop around, keeping the ball alive, spreading it wide. And that is unfortunate. Ball's gone to the deck and it's gone out to touch, and that'll be a Hurstpierpoint throw. Do you have a philosophy in Kirkham, the way you like to play? How would you describe that?
Oh, well, really, with the 10s, it's basically just keep going forward, you know. We've obviously, I say we've got a few fresh boys in the forwards. I think we're going to try and utilise them today, but you know, when they get a chance to play, I think the weather conditions actually dictate the way you're going to play sometimes. You know, they say it's really dry underfoot and they think they have to run it all the time. It's not necessarily the case.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful conditions here at Sedbergh. Wycombe looking mighty fine in the sunshine. Again, Hurstpierpoint come forward, but that Kirkham defence relentless, not giving him the inch. Shepherding him towards the touchline. Bit of continuity from Hurstpierpoint as they shift the ball, keeping the ball alive, back wide. Potential overlap if they can move it. Well tackled by Harry Thompson there. Penalty, Hurstpierpoint not rolling away. They've gone quick. Again, the pressure is relentless from Kirkham, and they have forced the knock on. That is terrific defence. Ocean Roberts there with some strong hustle to force the turnover. Hurstpierpoint, Roslin Park Cup competition, again finished bottom of their group. Not a great tournament for them, but they've produced some fine players in the past. Charlie Matthews, Quinn's second row, Noah Cato, Newcastle winger, so they have produced some fine talent coming out of Hurstpierpoint College as Kirkham feed the ball in here. They've gone blind, opportunity here. Strong carry by Roberts. No release there from Hurstpierpoint, so pressure is starting to build again. Possession for Kirkham as they look to go to the corner. That's a terrific nudge there from Tom Lee. Big attacking opportunity here in the Hurstpierpoint 22. How long have you been at Kirkham?
I daren't reveal that. 20 years, 20 years this year. There's a gentleman to my left who's been here 30 odd years, Mr. Taylor.
So you've seen some talent come through, some big names. Do you have a coach, Richard de Carpentier or Dan Bibby?
Richard, yeah, I think when I had the under-15s that year, a long time ago, 2006, I think, 7.
Great play at Bath now, and do you still stay in contact?
Only on WhatsApp. Thompson again.
That is Terry Thompson. He needs to share these tries out. That's the 4th today for him. He's going for top try scorer this tournament. 4 already. That is a terrific performance from him, and it's been a terrific team performance from Kirkham. 5 tries now to 0, 27 points with the conversion to come. And that is successful from Tom Lee. Harry Thompson, try-scoring machine.
I think up in there, yeah. So you go in the side, this right-hand side, then up the stairs, yeah. Yeah.
Matty Lee to kick us back off. Subs rolling on. Any youngsters coming through that should keep an eye out this weekend?
Former lad Richard Tomlinson, his dad's an old boy of the school. In fact, his dad played in the cup team at Twickenham 25 years ago. He's a late call up, is Tomo. But you know, I'll stand him in good stead. He's part of the under-16 squad. Good, fast little player is Tomo.
Great. Does his dad like to remind him that he was in that final as much as he can?
All the time, and his younger brother as well, yeah.
It's great to see youngsters coming through. And how do you prepare them for the sort of senior rugby that you get, the physicality of it?
Well, for this, it's difficult. Obviously, he's a late call-up, Tomo. I think really just get him to look and observe what's going on. Try and get him on for a few minutes each game if we can, just to give him a bit of experience, really.
What experience it will be this weekend. Like I said, beautiful conditions, some running rugby, and again, great defensive display there from Kirkham to force the turnover and get the line out.
Come on. Who's front? Who's front? Yeah. Stay along him. Blue, up.
Wills Austin to throw into the line out. 3-man line out here. Great take by Hugh Davis. Oh, it's knock on there. Force. Not the greatest of passes, making it difficult there. Unforced error. Be disappointed with that, but the scoreline is comfortable at the minute, so no pressure on Kirkham so far from Hurstpierpoint. They'll be wanting to get their first inroads into the game. A great attacking opportunity to do so from the scrum here.
Is this your first game?
First game of the tournament for both these sides, so
Bind. Set.
interestingly, Hurstpierpoint have left the blind side free, so not much space, but he's sailed through. That is a terrific line from Hurstpierpoint, and he'll run through untouched to get their first score of the tournament. That is a terrific angle from the young man to get Hurstpierpoint on the board in this match. Max Arnold there, soaring through, terrific line as we watch the replay. Terrific try there. Conversion is successful, so Hurstpierpoint on the board, 29 points to 7. 20 minutes gone in this game, 4 minutes remaining. Terrific kickoff, well taken there.
Tackle! Right, Charlie, look up!
Great take by Joe Metcalf.
Drift!
Tom Lee shifting out wide.
Drift it!
Aidan Hayward here.
Nice, good boy. Good lads,
Well shepherded, great tackle.
Go, Finn.
Tom Lee, big carry there. Lovely hands here from Joe Metcalf, streaking down the wing. He's seen off one, he's seen off the other. The big man will not be caught. He is going to cross for Hurstpierpoint's 6th try of the day. It's been a sensational performance from Kirkham Grammar School. 6 tries to 1 here, 34 points to 7 with the conversion to come. And Joe Metcalf crossing for his 1st try of the tournament. Conversion to come from Harry Tomlinson, the 16-year-old who's been a late call-up, and it is successful. Great moment for him. As we watch this try, great hands. Well straightened up here, and it's the draw and give. And the big fend and the long stride, he isn't being caught there. Terrific work from Kirkham Grammar School. Tom Lee to restart us then with his bright fluorescent boots. You wouldn't miss him. Sends it high. Again, the Kirkham defence stands strong as it has done all game. Dominant performance from them both in attack and defence. Final minutes of this 1st round fixture. Hurstpierpoint opportunity here. It's gone begging. Unfortunately, couldn't keep that to hand. Knock on there. Scrum down, Kirkham ball. So this is Group 4 fixture here. Hurstpierpoint versus Kirkham Grammar School. Stamford and Felsted also in this group. Kirkham dominant here today though. It's been one-way traffic. 36 points to 7. Can Hurstpierpoint finish with a flourish in this final minute of this fixture? Lovely hand shifting it wide. They put boot to ball, and it's gone out to touch. Well marshalled there, good defensive work from Kirkham. Being disciplined, staying strong. And Stamford are winning on the other pitch, 29 points to 0 against Felsted, which is the other 2 teams in this group. 3 fixtures here on day 1. Top 2 progressing to the cup competition on day 2, which will be another period of 2 groups. And then the winners of those groups then contest to the final. So Tom Lee putting boot to ball, sends it long. It's a foot race here.
Good take.
Great take there from the Hurstpierpoint player who streaks away. It's broken field here, dangerous opportunity. Can Hurstpierpoint make it count? This will be the final play of the match. Can they finish with a flourish? And Kirkham put the ball out, and that is the full-time score here. Kirkham Grammar School 36, Hurstpierpoint 7. Kirkham get their Sedbergh Super 10s campaign off to a winning start and a dominant performance here in Group 4. Full-time, Kirkham 36, Hurstpierpoint College 7.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle here! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Well, where did he come from and how did that happen? All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Oh, okay, right. So we're on. So that was a bit of a surprise, but you know, that's live TV. Right, we want to introduce you to some of the players. We don't just want to talk about the adults and the coaches who are knocking around here or hearing from us. So we've got Ollie Spencer, who's one of the captains for Sedbergh, and you're leaving as well. This is the last time you're going to pull the jersey on, Ollie.
This is the last time. As a young'un coming through the school, you look up to the boys playing this tournament, and it should be a special couple of days here. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
So just tell me, you know, the anticipation looking forward to this tournament, because all the schools here are excited for, we got Ben who's joining us as well. All the schools look forward to it, but you guys particularly, I mean, this has got to be the jewel in the crown of your rugby calendar.
Yeah, I mean, we were a bit disappointed at Roslyn the other day, so coming off the back of this, we'd like to bounce back from that. And we've obviously won this for the last 3 times, so it means quite a lot to us to do it again.
But Ben, you weren't at Rosslyn, were you? This style of game is a little bit more suited to your qualities.
Yeah, no. Roslyn's all a bit quick for me. No, this is a bit more contact here, more my game.
So you must have been at home or in the boarding house or wherever, just thinking about this weekend, thinking about this 10s tournament and rounding off your time at Sedbergh, hopefully with a trophy.
Yeah, no, hopefully. As Ollie said, 3 years we've won this now. Fourth we're being heard of. No one's done it before. Very, very special for us as a club.
This is my first time at Sedbergh, and there'll be a lot of people tuning in. They've not been to Sedbergh, but they know of the name. They know about the rugby players that you churn out and the teams and the fantastic rugby that you guys play. For those of you that don't know, the Sedbergh under-14s won the Rosslyn Park Sevens during the week, and I cannot believe that their under-14s, the way in which they were playing rugby. But what is it about this place with the rugby coaching and the ethos?
I think it starts from year 9. Like, you look up to the boys in upper 6th, and Noxie and the coaches do a great job of creating a culture that you want to be a part of. And I know me and Benny, since we were in year 9, we've wanted to be here, and it's pretty special to be doing it now. And it's a bit surreal to almost like, you're here, it's your last year. I know it's a pretty special place to be, and the coaches have built a good culture here.
Outside of the rugby team, what's the hype like at school?
Oh, it's massive. It's massive. Everyone will look at the first team in year 9. You'll look up. You want to be as an upper 6th, you want to be an inspiration for them year 9s to look on, just to be as good as they are when they're older, like Ollie here, pushing on England. It's a special place to be.
And just looking at the competition, talking about the teams, your opponents that are going to shape up across the weekend. You started with a big win, but more work to do.
Yeah, no. We start off strong, but as it shows, day 2 is the big day for us. As we didn't do in Rosslyn, we'll have to push on. Hopefully get a couple of wins early on tomorrow. Push on to final, hopefully do well.
Yeah, it'd be great to have a home final for you boys. Look, I can see the rest of your team beginning to warm up because you've got another fixture, I think, against QEGS, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, QEGS Wakefield coming up. Well, thanks for joining us, boys. Pleasure to chat. Looking forward to seeing you out in your second game. And enjoy your final days in the jersey.
That's perfect. Thank you very much.
Good luck, gents. Enjoy.
Well, I know a couple of lads in their final days wearing the famous brown jersey of Sedbergh. They performed pretty well in that first game. They've got QEGS to come. QEGS, rich history, rich tournament history. Their under-16s made it to Twickenham this year, just missing out to Wellington in the final of the Schools Cup. So, Angus, we talked about Sedbergh a lot. What about the teams that have performed so far? What have you liked and who's caught the eye?
Well, I've been knocking around trying to pick up some scores, and one jumped out at me just as I was on my way over here. Last game of the day before lunch, Hampton 63, Dulwich College 0. That's a statement from Hampton. That's a big, big statement. That's 2 wins for them as well. They were up early doors. Oh, no, sorry, it's not 2 wins. They lost against QEGS.
They lost, actually, to
Dear
QEGS.
me, I'm supposed to know what I'm talking about. They just narrowly lost to QEGS, but that's a hell of a comeback, isn't it? To bounce back and then that sort of scoreline, Hampton are bang up for it. And I think we're seeing that from a lot of teams. We're seeing those guys go, oh, we've had a bit of an early fright. We've got to get up for it. There's a few slow mornings, but there's going to be a big afternoon ahead of us. But there's a couple of sides I want to point out. Hampton, obviously, with that big victory. Ipswich. They're the sort of, I've been saying this for about 6 months, that Ipswich are the rising stars of the school scene. I think if it's been 6 months, you're no longer a rising star, you are a star. And Ipswich are definitely proving that. They've got off to a big start.
So I haven't seen Ipswich play before, didn't see them during Rosslyn Park, haven't seen them in the season. So what is it that you like about them?
They've just put together a very, very solid side. Under Jacob Ford, of course, son of Mike Ford, brother of George Ford. He's a young lad. He's only 23, 24, out of Harrow School. Director of rugby at Ipswich. He's a rising star. His school are rising stars. They play really good brand of rugby. Some big boys in there, but they play some very, very tasty rugby as well. So they're a team to look out for.
Okay, so Ipswich looking hot. Stamford with a big win just then, I think, against Felsted on pitch number 2. What do you expect from them?
Yeah, Stamford are a good side. They're always one of these under the radar kind of a teams where they've always got a good side. and they always do all right, and then you're waiting and wondering what they might do. Today, perhaps they could be the one where they sneak through and do something quite special. They look very good against Felsted, because that's a decent Felsted side. I was chatting to their coaching staff yesterday, and they were pretty buoyant about their chances. So for Stamford to do one there is impressive.
And lunch break now. Lunch break, and then we've got another 2 rounds of fixtures. Remember, it's 3 games for each team on day 1, 4 groups of 4, and then the 2 winners of each pool then get reorganised into a cup pool. The bottom 2 go into a plate pool. They play another round robin, and then it climaxes with a final. So to win this competition, you're kind of looking at 7 wins across the weekend. You might be able to afford 1 loss here or there, but by and large, you've got to be perfect for 7.
You absolutely have, and that's the challenge, is off the back of Rosslyn Park Week as well. Can you maintain not just the quality, can you maintain enough bodies on the ground to actually get through all of this rugby? It's a hell of a shift from these guys, and it's so impressive to watch. The quality is outstanding. I'm so excited for the afternoon's events.
So loads to play for still, only day 1, but 1 o'clock we kick back off on pitch 1, on pitch 2, on the stream. Angus and I are going to go find a few other interesting characters pulling on their jerseys for the last time for their schools, but we will be back in a moment.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert.
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
Yeah.
First of all, first of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly. Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the QB one because it was very challenging.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick!
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 50.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay, right.
First of four, first of four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
The crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the QB one because it was very challenging.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
So they've served us up a great feed at Sedbergh School today. All the players beginning to come back in dribs and drabs, but some of them out on the field preparing because we're going to be getting underway at 1 o'clock. Sedbergh versus QEGS on pitch 1, Cokethorpe against Seaford College on pitch 2, and Barnard Castle against RGS High Wycombe. Look, we're going to go for a little bit of a wander. We're going to go and explore the National Super Tens, and you can see all these tents down the line. So, in association with the Yorkshire Regiment, the British Army, we've got all these tents set up, and this is how the schools are serviced here at the Sedbergh Tens. So they all get their own tent. That's their hub for the whole of the tournament. And, you know, that's where they get to chill out. That's where they get to talk about the opposition. They get to talk about the matches that they've had and that they've experienced. So we'll go for a wander, we'll have a look. And, oh, well, we've got Brighton College here preparing for a match. Boys, are any of you available for a chat? Come on. It can be any of you. It can be any of you. God, we were chatting a moment ago. Go on. We get you up. Representative of Brighton College. What's your name, young man?
Gabriel O'Connor.
Gabriel O'Connor. So, plate winners at Rosslyn Park Sevens during the week. And on the tournament circuit a fair bit as well. You at St Joe's as well earlier in the year, weren't you?
I personally wasn't, but the school were, yeah. They were there.
Do you know what? I'm going to give you your own mic. How about this? There you go. Okay, so Gabe, tell me, what do you make of the Sedbergh Tens?
So Tens, it's a very privileged place to be, I think. It's very well renowned in school rugby. And, I mean, the schools here are pretty class. Like, they're pretty good. And, I mean, to be here as an upper sixth, last day we're playing, but it's just a lot of fun with my mates.
Yeah, how does that feel, mate? Last time pulling on the jersey, you've been on the ride with the boys.
It's the last time been since with year 9 and getting through it, but I'm just enjoying myself. Like, last few days of schoolboy rugby, meant to be the best years of your life, they're pretty much becoming pretty good. So I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it.
Have you actually been at school at all this week? Because Rosslyn Park, that was Thursday, Friday. You're here now. This goes on until Monday. It's just a whole week off from Brighton.
Yeah, pretty much. So sort of prepping up way through Thursday, Friday. Yeah, Thursday was a bit disappointing for us personally, but yeah, barely been at school. Sort of just trudging along, getting along, sort of waiting for this weekend, and then finally we get a bit of a break. From
so that's a result. That's a result. Bit of time off school. And I know that you were disappointed to find yourself in the play. Obviously fantastic that you won the plate in the end at the Rosslyn Park Sevens, but you wanted to be in the cup mix. You've started well here. What do you make of the competition here? Because some of the biggest names in the country.
Yeah, there's a lot of very good schools here, and we're just going to take it step by step, go through our phases, player and rugby, and who knows? We're hoping to get through to that final, but if it's not meant to be, but we're here enjoying our rugby, and that's all it is, really.
Who's up next for you?
We are playing KS Bath, I'm pretty sure.
KES Bath, yeah?
KES Bath.
Yeah, so you get a win there, then you're kind of in the cup mix-up.
Yeah, there if we get a win, then we're sort of dabbling in the cup, yeah. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Good times. You enjoying hanging out with the boys as well in the tents?
Yeah, they're great. They're great.
Well, how's the setup here? Where do they put you up?
Well, we're sort of...
Oh, yeah. Go on, let's see the tour of the tent. Gabe's going to give us a tour of the tent.
So, usually, we'd be bracing for the cold weather in here, but it's about 40 degrees in here, and it's really, really, really hot. And we've got a few merchandise. We've got a little pelican.
Yeah, but boys, talk us through the pelican, boys. He was sat up top. We'll see if we can get our cameraman. He's been tangled up in the tent. What's the significance of this fella up here?
Pelican is
what, as part of a team building?
Yeah, it's part of a team building. We did a team building thing called Let's Go Fly Kites. All that's put up in pre-season while singing a song.
What was the song?
Let's Go Fly a Kite.
Yeah. You got a few bars? Johnny, I can see that you want to come up and give a few bars. Come on. You can't bully another team. You can't bully another teammate into singing, then go missing. So good team building. Your coach, Nick Boy, he's a pretty good guy. He's got some inventive ideas about team building, hasn't he?
Yeah, he loves a good old bus journey. I mean, this bus journey was quite treacherous, 8 hours on the bus, but yeah, it gets the boys together. There was a lot of mingling and like chatting on the bus. It's good. It's good team building.
But absolutely worth it. It's the last days that you're going to be playing with your mates, and couldn't wish for a better setting, could you?
Not true. It is usually meant to be raining here, apparently, but the weather has blessed us, and it's just good conditions. Nice dry ball. Anything to play for, really.
To play the running rugby that Brighton College love.
Exactly.
Awesome. Look, thanks for giving us the grand tour. I'm gonna let you go. Round of applause. There's a bright future there. There's a bright future. Right. I think that we're pretty much time for the matches. Whoa! Oh, goodness me. Rogue banana skins going everywhere. Well, could be banana skins at the tournament for these boys later as well. So watch out on the pitches. Pitch 1, pitch 2, streaming all weekend. You're going to see every team here at the tournament in action.
here at the Sedbergh National Super 10s tournament. So Sedbergh got off to a fantastic start, dominant performance against Dulwich College, running out 46-0 victors, 8 tries there. QEGS also victorious in their first game, a tight affair against Hampton, coming out 14-12 winners. So 1 win each apiece, so this will be a terrific game with QEGS kicking us off in white and maroon, kicking towards Sedbergh. Early possession here, opportunity down the right. Nico making a break, Nico Bozo. No one's going to catch him. He turns on the afterburners, and it's a terrific start for Sedbergh School. Barely 30 seconds gone, and they're already on the score sheet. Nico Bozo with a terrific individual effort. Will Rue cannot add the extras, so 5-0 Sedbergh, early lead there. Caught napping, bit of footwork there from the Italian stallion as he strides away from the defence. No one's going to catch him. Great turn of pace for the young man. Gets Sedbergh on the scoreboard early doors. Rue to get us back underway here. Gone down the middle. That's a great take there by Ben Wright, the captain. Jack Ellum shifting it out to Will Wootton. Will's through, one step, steps one, steps another. Offload out to Nico. Strong tackle coming in there from QEGS. Wootton out the back. And that is fizzing pass there from Sedbergh, but it's called back for the forward pass there. Tommy Calvert, try line at his mercy, pull back for the forward pass. First scrum of the afternoon in this fixture. Big shove coming in from Sedbergh, and they've managed to turn the ball over, and Will Wotton's down the blind side. Sniping run, getting in for his second try. Sedbergh's second try. Will's first of the tournament, extending Sedbergh's lead, 12 points to 0. And you've got to say that's all down to the forwards there. Terrific work in the pack. A purist dream with the turnover in the scrum. Will Rue splits the uprights, makes a successful conversion. Sedbergh 14, QEGS Wakefield 0. There we go, confirmation try there from Will Wootton. Again, great kick-off there for Sedbergh. Didn't quite reclaim it. QEGS Wakefield now with the ball deep in their own half. Strong carry, making some good yards there. But it's a great whip, I think, by Will Wootton again. Sedbergh dominating possession, dominating territory, and turnover there off their feet by Sedbergh. Aaron Dyer here pumps it into the crowd for the Wakefield line out. Knock on there by Sedbergh in the line out, so Wakefield with a chance to run it from deep. Gray out the back there, can't control it. Unfortunate knock on by Archie Stancliffe there. Again though, you've got to put that down to terrific defensive pressure from Sedbergh. Sedbergh dominated the last scrum, so they're going to be licking their lips on this one, see if they can get a bit more of a pushover. Ball comes in, Will Wotton gets it away. It's that loop around that they love in Sedbergh. Rue on the outside here. He's giving it out to Tom Burton, kept it alive, great inside ball to Calvert. Great width from Sedbergh. Scrappy play here, but they've reclaimed the ball. The Browns have got themselves a penalty. Offside. Righty's gone quick. Calling for on the outside. They've got numbers here. Terrific pass there from Will Rue out to Tommy Calvert, who crosses the whitewash for the third try of the afternoon, extending Sedbergh's lead, 19 points to 0. Unsuccessful conversion there. Leaves the score at 19 points to 0. And if we watch this try here, again, all comes from the penalty. Quick thinking there from captain Ben Wright. Looks up, not selfish, moves the ball. And this is a terrific over-the-top pass to Tommy Calvert. Adds an injection of pace onto the ball and scores it in the corner. Sedbergh 19, Wakefield 0. Another hanging kick from Rue, tempting the Sedbergh players, taking it in the air there, so penalty to Wakefield. Opportunity here for Wakefield to get some territory and possession. They throw into the line out. It's got over the top, claimed here by Wright. A rampaging, bullaging run. Several players struggling to bring him down. On to the Wakefield 22. Wotton. He's dummied, he's got himself. Ball shifted wide. Rue. That's knocked forward there by Tommy Calvert. Promising though for Sedbergh. Plenty of territory, plenty of possession. Just the end product not quite there. Sedbergh, of course, big history with this tournament, 7 times winners. They are going for 4 in the row, winning it in 2017, 2018 and 2019. Of course, the tournament was postponed due to the C word, which we do not like to speak of, in 2020 and 2021. So it's great to be returning here to the Sedbergh Tens, especially in such fantastic sunny conditions. Again, terrific defence from the Browns, pinning Wakefield in their own 22. No way out here, relentless pressure, and that is a thumping hit from Jack Ellum. He's absolutely flattened his opposite number there. A little too eager at the breakdown. It's an easy penalty for Wakefield, and they've gone quick. They're going to try and play their way out from the back. Bold play from the Queen Elizabeth outfit. Another big hit coming in from Bramir Murray there. Wakefield a put boot to ball. Has found himself in the backfield. Tommy Calvert Shifts it to Wootton, who pumps it long. James Pert here. Big carry over the halfway line. Recycle well. Numbers here. Calvert. Kane Jones streaking away. Got too much pace for the Wakefield players, and he gets himself over for Sedbergh's 4th try. Again, great play by the Browns, stretching their legs and extending their lead. Conversion is successful, so stretches Sedbergh lead 28 points to 0. If we watch Kane James, the little goosey, the little hitch kick, we love to see it. Champagne rugby being played in the sun from the under-17s back rower. That is a terrific kick, spilled backwards by Wakefield, so reclaimed by the Browns. Xander Clark, great turnover there. From Henry Ramadan, great turnover, like a limpet over that ball. So last 30 seconds of this first half. Round 2 of fixtures here on day 1 of the Sedbergh Super 10s. Sedbergh extending themselves to a 26-0 lead with a, so far, very dominant first half performance. Lethal in attack, ruthless in defence. Do Wakefield have an answer? Again, dysfunctional at the line out. It's scrappy, but they've reclaimed the ball. Max Brown carrying hard there into a wall of Brown defence. Gone down the blind side. Again, another big carry. Wakefield carrying hard here. A little bit of sustained period of pressure. Can they make it count? Final play here of the first half. Penalty, Sedbergh. They've gone quick. Referee's going to pull them back. James Pert here, great feet there. Dances past one. Brought down by a second. Rue out to Wootton. Carries again. Hard at the line. Brought down by the Wakefield defence. And somehow he's come away for it again. Will Wootton with the goose step, with the hitch kick, and he goes over for Sedbergh's 4th try of the first half. Again, terrific solo effort from the young man. And he adds the extras there, taking Sedbergh into a 33-0 lead in that first half. We watch it again. Big carry from Will. Somehow he's done the old 7s technique, release, back on his feet, pick the ball up, and the goose step and the hitch kick to get round his man and finish it off there. So Sedbergh lead 5 tries to 0, 2 from Will Wootton, 1 from Nico Bozo, 1 from Tommy Calvert, and 1 from Kane James. Again, Simon Mulholland will be happy with his first half performance. Queen Elizabeth Grammar School, not much to show from this first half. They've barely had possession, and when they have, they've been met with a Brown wall, a very resilient and very strong Brown defence. So interesting to see what they can do in this second half. So next up on pitch 1, we have Kings Mac versus Ipswich School. Again, reminder of the format here, 16 teams from across the country, 4 groups of 4, top 2 progressing into the cup competition, which will be held tomorrow on day 2, bottom 2 progressing into the plate. 2 days of exciting tens action in the sunshine here in the Yorkshire Dales. Sedbergh have made a few changes at the half. Josh Harbour is on. He'll be taking the kickoff. And Harbour gets us underway in this second half. All Sedbergh first half. What do Wakefield have in response? Can they get on the score sheet? Can they get some ground? Big carry to start off with there. Again, Sedbergh's defence unrelenting. Up quickly, shutting down Wakefield's attack, giving them no time, no space. Great team effort there to hold Wakefield up, create a maul and get that turnover ball. Substitutions coming on here. Nayat Sansa coming on for Wakefield. Again, both teams' second fixture of the afternoon. Sedbergh already, both teams with a win on the board. Sedbergh looking comfortable to take this second match, even though we are early in this second half. Pert.
What we do next, Tom Douglas? What we do next?
Out wide. To Luke Parry. Referee not happy there with Wakefield's defence, so penalty Sedbergh. Pert out to Zander. Big carry from Zander Clark there, and it's a great turnover. It's a substitute. Nayat Sansa over the ball, wins Wakefield a penalty and a bit of respite from that Sedbergh attack. That's not found touch of Burton. Bit of footwork, dancing feet. Shifts it forward. That is a rampaging run there. Terrific individual effort from Tom Douglas. The man could shift. He's got some power. Nothing like seeing a forward in open play. Josh Harbour unsuccessful with the conversion. Sedbergh's lead stands at 38 points to 0. Just watch the try back here. Great take. Tom Burton bides his time, gives it to the big man, Tom Douglas, and there's no stopping him. Juggernaut of a run. Leaving defenders in his wake. Crosses for his first try of the tournament. Great break here from QEGS Wakefield. Can they make a count? Can they get on the scoreboard? Mac Walsh, he was electric against Hampton, scoring one, setting up another opportunity here. They've gone down the blind side. There's a battle at the breakdown here. Mac Walsh again carrying hard, that red scrum cap, hard not to miss. Nayat Sana, another big carry. 5 meters out here. QEGS are knocking on the door. And Sedbergh have said you cannot come in. Fantastic defence from the Browns. They've gone quick though, and it's turned back over. Opportunity again for Wakefield to get on the scoreboard. Freddie's gone short. Penalty again off their feet. Pressure taking its toll here. Wakefield taking their time, assessing their options. Are they going to go quick? 5 metres out. Again, they're giving it to that Mac Walsh. Another big carry. 1 metre out now. And that is held up. The Browns' defence stands firm. Yet to concede a try this tournament. Terrific defence there, great work rate. And it's held up, so it'll be a goal line dropout as the new rules per se. Josh Harbour, goal line dropout to restart the match. It's landed in the hands of Mac Walsh. Bit of footwork on the outside. Great play from Mac Walsh to set up the try, and they will cross. Wakefield have got on the score sheet. Jamie Holdsworth, and you can see what it means to them. Smiles all round, just deserved. They've been in this game, battering away at the door, and it's great to see. Conversion is successful, so 38 points to 5, but we watch this try back. Goal line dropout, lands in the hands of Mac Walsh. Lovely bit of footwork here, stands up his man, sucks another one in, and unselfishly gives the pass away to Jamie Holdsworth, and all he's got to do is just put his foot down and get over the line. Great try there. Great work from Mac Walsh. And we're back underway here. Dan Fleming getting us underway. Big take there from Ben Wright, bulging forward. Gives the offload. Opportunity here for Sedbergh. Tom Burton steps inside, streaks away. No one's going to catch him. He's over for his 3rd try this tournament. Great work individual work from the young man.
That's lovely play from Sedbergh. They can really just turn it on at any point, and they're proving just that. Not shaken by the recent score by Wakefield. They're going to keep on doing what they do best.
You commentated on the Wakefield game against Hampton. You know, what have they done differently? You know, obviously come up against a tough Sedbergh outfit here, but you know, for them, how do you think they're going to go this tournament?
Well, Wakefield really rely on their one-out runners and dominant collisions, and it's something you can't really get against Sedbergh, so that's what they'll be dealing with, but they'll hope to sort of push on. They've still got another game to play, and they'll be hoping for a better result next time round.
Yeah, of course, top 2 going through, so it's all to play for in that final match, considering they've already won one here. So Sedbergh going to go 2 from 2. 4 minutes left of this game, 45-5. They just... cheeky kickoff there, reclaimed, but unfortunately, penalty at the breakdown.
It's a type of kickoff that we didn't see much at Rosslyn Park, which I was surprised about. I thought that was potentially something that would be more utilised by teams, but it's good to see that Sedbergh sort of keeping that unorthodox style, keep them on their toes and not getting complacent considering the scoreboard.
I agree, yeah, it's a sneaky little one. It sometimes pays off when you do catch the defence napping. But you were at Rosslyn Park all week. What was the quality of sevens like down there?
Well, it was pretty much the pinnacle of schoolboy rugby. You have teams from up and down the nation testing their hand at the shortened format of rugby union. So it was great to see such teams doing so well.
Glover here streaking away. An overspilled line out. He's been brought down 5 meters. No, he's over the try line. Great work from Ollie Glover there. Sale Sharks under 17 product. Streaking away. He's got the South African scrum cap on. What a solo effort for him.
Just across the board, Sedbergh's turn of pace. It doesn't have to be their flashy wingers. It comes in the forward pack as well. They've got speed across the board, and they're utilising it to best effect.
Such a small little sort of village here, deep in the Yorkshire Dales. What do you put all their success down to? You know, the production line. They keep producing these world-class players.
I think it really does come down to unity as a team and a contingent. These boys obviously board with each other. They'll live in each other's ranks and be able to play rugby with each other for sort of at least 5-6 years during their time in the upper schools. So it's it just shows them as a unit and as a team, and they can work really well like that. And that's how you're getting your sort of Josh Hodges, your Melvilles, and your Redpaths coming through. Yeah,
it's an absolutely outrageous production line they got coming through, and you just have to look back at some of the talent from previous years and the talent of the squad this year. You know, again, as we see them pushing for their 9th try here. That's Tommy. Is that Tom? No, James Peart going over. Finn Baker, sorry, apologies. Finn Baker crossing for Sedbergh's 9th try. Puts them over the half-century mark here. 55 points to 5 with a conversion to come. Utterly dominant today, but you'd expect nothing less from a team packed full of quality.
It's just quite ridiculous, Frank. It's a real testament to their squad depth, the fact that they can rotate in so many players and still keep that sort of pressure up to the max. So it's a real scary sight, especially as we creep into the latter stages of the tournament.
Yeah, it's early stages yet, but they've got a wide variety and a sort of a very deep player pool to call from. And just looking down the list now, and you know, there's Sale Sharks players here, there, and everywhere. Newcastle Falcons players. So, you know, extremely talented squad, and one that, you know, Simon Mulholland's worked hard to create and gel together. Will Wakefield finish with a flourish here? Final opportunity has been stolen. Finn Williams streaking away. The big man has a very good turn of pace as well, so great to see him crossing. The icing on the cake for Sedbergh. They've gone quick, they want more. Ruthless. And that seals it. A dominant all-round performance from the Browns. 60 points to 5. 11 tries in total, and that's 2 from 2 so far from the Browns. They march on. QEGS, well, it wasn't to be for them, but they've got one final game, already one victory under their belts, and they'll be looking forward to, well, trying to qualify for the Cup competition tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think there's too many positives that QEGS Wakefield can take out of that one, but when you're coming up against a Sedbergh side of this quality, you've got to expect it to be under some sort of challenge. Matt Walsh in particular is the key stand-up player for them, but Sedbergh will take this in a massive sort of boost in confidence, not that they needed it, but they'll go into their 3rd and final game looking to make it a perfect scoreline across the board.
Full time here then. Sedbergh 60, QEGS Wakefield 5.
Welcome back to pitch 1, Kings Mac versus Ipswich. Kings Macclesfield fell short to Brighton in their first clash, 24-12, and it was Ipswich putting in a dominant affair against Bath in their first game. That was a lot to a little, as I've been told. My name is Will Roberts. Alongside me will be Chris King for this one. Chris, warm welcome. You've been enjoying yourself on pitch 1 today?
Yeah, it's been great to be here in the sunshine, returning back to Sedbergh after 2 years away. I briefly coached here for 3 months back before the whole pandemic came about. So it's nice to be back here in the sunshine, witnessing some glorious rugby. You've been on pitch 2. You've seen some great stuff so far.
Yeah, the quality of rugby certainly at its pinnacle. These are the last opportunities for the majority of these, especially upper 6th boys, to stamp their mark on the schoolboy rugby scene as they depart for university and beyond.
Who's impressed you so far then? You know, we're round 2 of fixtures here. We've seen some dominant performances for some teams. A few other terrific matches. So anyone stood out for you?
I think I was actually quite impressed with Kings Mac against a very, very strong Brighton side. They turned up and did quite well. Billy Griffith scored both their tries. He'll be one to look out for in this fixture. But then it's the brute forces of Ipswich that have the likes of Keon Sylvester, Lucas Nisbet Hadaway. Those sort of names we'll be mentioning many a time as Ipswich in the black with the gold imprints get us underway, and it's well taken by Harry Simpson. Here's Hadaway, trying to punch holes in blue and white defences. Simpson already just trying to play conduit and play it out the back. Harry Hall will have to utilise Keon Sylvester. Keon Sylvester, brother of Cade, who's part of Northampton Saints Academy, and despite injury has still been kicking about there. He's another bright spot to come through these Ipswich ranks, and already busting lines is number 2, that's Louis Mile, and he's offloaded superbly, and Ipswich get on the score sheet. It's as easy as that.
Oh, it's a terrific start for Ipswich, very dominant, keeping the ball well, recycling the ball. They're great in contact, and it's a great hard line there from Harry Hill, and yeah, the offload just as good. Sonny Bill Williams-esque, I'd say.
Always looking for that space and trying to find the gap.
Yeah, we watch it here, recycled well. Patience is a really strong hard line here. And like every good player does, looks up in contact, frees his hands, and it's a terrific offload.
Harry Hall converts his own effort, puts it at a 7-point game. How important are restarts, Chris, in this format?
Oh, hugely important. It's a way to get the ball back. I think a lot of teams kick to compete these days. I think that's the right thing to do. And you're not going to score without the ball. It's quite a cliched saying, but the kickoffs are an extremely important part of the game and a great way to get the ball back.
There's Ollie Davies, who's picking the right lines and trying to find Griffiths, and there's men alongside him to help out. Kings Mac trying to stretch their legs, but it's great defence from Simpson, who gets back and smuggles Finn Visser away from the ball.
Yeah, great defensive work there, but what a line break there. And again, the offloads, the continuity of the rugby, you know, paying dividends for both sides here. They're breaking the line, but they're keeping the ball alive, which is great to see.
He's been pickpocketed by Kings Mac, who now retain possession and are going to use Usher. Lever once more, and Davies, who's been elusive in his running and passing options. Davies just trying to pick out the right play. He's chosen Oscar Robinson as captain, but the ball's been spilled. Picked up well, and Usher puts a pass across the face of Ipswich defenders. Still just looking for an opening, just knocking on the door of the Ipswich wall.
Resilient defence here from Ipswich, staying strong, not biting, staying connected. Opportunity here though.
Lever. Just lost in contact, and Ipswich could counter. Hall, who's already made an impact on this game so far, is going round the corner, linking up with Sylvester, who will go into third gear, up into fourth, and he's going to race away. Lucky on Sylvester with pace to spare.
They've gone coast to coast, and that is a terrific individual and team effort from Ipswich there. The hard work was done, and Sylvester getting on the end of it and stretching those speedy legs of his to go over for Ipswich's second try.
Great support play, which is always paramount if you want to be able to play a good brand of 10s, is making sure you always have someone on your shoulders so that initial break can be backed up and you can make those extra meters.
Yeah, great initial work here. If we watch about Harry Hall, kind of assessing the situation, running a bit sideways, but creating the space, holds the ball up, draws another one in, and that's a great line by Sylvester there. Great support work, and again, he's just got to put his foot down and got a great try.
Hall will plunge this one up into the Sedbergh sky. Hadaway tried to get on it. It's fallen for Solomon Lever. Davies trying to find gaps again, using the offloading game, something that they exhibited to good effect against Brighton. Davies once more plays conduit. Wraps round, finding lovely options. It was Milner who took it up. Strong pressure from Ipswich, who making sure Macclesfield have to think before they act, and think they do. Good work from Tatum, making meters.
It's a great short line that to create the break. Opportunity for the offload was missed on. It's out the back. Great work there.
Davies has got it once more, and it's fallen to Kef. Usher. There's space out here if they can use it. Thompson into the corner. Ollie Thompson scores.
It's fast, it's fluid, it's fantastic work there from Kingsmack. Great team try. You had all offloads, footwork, continuity, and a great finish in the corner from the man with the auburn hair.
Most importantly, playing patiently, Chris. It's something that maturing sides may have a potential struggle with, but you've got to be able to play phase play if you want to reap the rewards at Sedbergh 10s.
Oh, definitely. And what I like is they don't die with the ball in contact. You know, they're keeping it alive. They've got a strong offloading game, and what that does is it stops the Ipswich defence from getting set. It prevents breakdowns, and they're disjointed. They're all over the place, and you've just got to put that down to excellent attacking play from the Kingsmack team. Lovely stop and go as well to finish it off in the corner. Great work there.
Thompson getting the best of Sylvester round the fringes, and it will be Ollie Davies who will get us back underway after missing that conversion. It's 5 points to 14. Nisbet Hadaway wrapped up in the tackle.
Thumping hit there. I could hear that one from the commentary box.
He's been dispossessed. Kingsmack on the front foot. Davies, the third generation of Davies players to play at Sedbergh 10s. His two brothers who have come before him wearing blue and white. He's in it again. Ollie Davies stepping, ducking and diving towards the line. Ipswich getting over it to no avail. That's a try scorer. Thompson, Lever. Not beautiful, but works in the end. Still Kingsmack ball. They go back down the short side. Koff met by two Ipswich players.
Yeah, terrific tackle there. Shut the door very quickly.
Thompson playing patiently inside the 22. The ball's been knocked on.
And you've got to commend the Ipswich defence there. They stayed strong, didn't bite, stayed connected, and ultimately forced Kingsmack into that error. So yeah, great defensive set from Ipswich there.
Ipswich do have a good blend of power, pace and precision in this side. They also have depth as well. About 22, 23 players, which is really quite useful if you want to go far in in a tournament such as Sedbergh 10s.
Yeah, it's an attritional tournament. There'll be injuries, there'll be knocks, there'll be sore bodies, especially after the week in Roslin. So, you know, having that squad depth is crucial, and it will be a huge benefit in the latter stages of this tournament.
Simpson could break away his haul there, showing their pace, and now this is Charlie Watts, who's trying to find some open pasture to play in. Good dexterity from the forwards to break away, and it's Will Lamprell, the latest, out to the try scorer Sylvester, who can punch holes and drive his legs forward. Ball still in. Ipswich playing patiently. Simpson out the back to Hall. Nisbet Hadaway fires it across to Charlie Watts, who's going to take Kings Mac to the races. Offload's good, and it's going to be Ollie Saddleton who will coast home.
Another great team try from Ipswich. They're stringing phases together really, really well, keeping hold of the ball. They're patient. The build-up play is excellent, and I really like the offload game that they got. They're taking it into contact, trying to free their hands, and those support runners, great work there from Ollie Saddleton to support that break. So terrific team try for Ipswich there.
The conversion wide, but I want to have a look at this, and let's watch Lucas Nisbet Hadaway wearing one. He's a loose head forward by trade, and that pass on the money.
Absolutely fizzed that, pinpoint accuracy. You'll be asking for the 10 jersey next. What's he like kicking? Any good?
Having played with Lucas Nisbet Hadaway myself, I know that he prides himself on his ball movement. I'm not sure if from the boot he's as comfortable, but he's a strong player at future Northampton Saints. He's still in and around the academy at lower sixth. He's got another year left, but was featured in the under-18s final against Bristol, came off the bench. He's a bright spark in Ipswich ranks. Davies, once again, trying to find Thompson on the outside. Kingsmack slightly running out of ideas. Need to go to ground to reset. They've got space out wide if they can use it. Davies decides against using his men and goes his own. They've got free ball. They can roll the dice here. Kingsmack going across the face of play. Now they've got it out wide. Koff. That ball's gone forward. Charlie Watts and Koff having a little game of their own, but
yeah, all friendly thumbs up there. Thumbs up. Great to see that competitive nature. Didn't hear the ref's whistle, so.
Davies, he's been really good at pulling the strings so far for Kingsmack.
Both sides offloading really well. It's making it difficult for the defence to get set and get in behind them and turning the defence. Again, unlucky with the offload there. Didn't quite go to hand, but the intent is there and it's great to see.
Hall fizzes it across to Watts, who's got numbers outside if they can use it. It's the most recent try scorer. Saddleton, who's
hammer.
wrapped up in the tackle. Simpson across the face. That's a lovely pass, and it's going to try and work. It was lost in contact by Lamprell. This game does not allow you to take a breath.
Yeah, it's relentless. Lung-busting stuff, barely been out, so these players, a few tired bodies here.
Chip and chase could bounce kindly for Thompson. Hall hits it on the volley.
Great footballing skills there and the right decision.
And that takes us to half-time. Well, as you've mentioned, Chris, can barely get a breather. Both these teams going at it. Offloading skills galore, and it's Ipswich who lead 14 points. The difference, but it doesn't seem like that on the pitch.
No, it's been a really balanced, great game to watch. Great for the neutral. Both teams going hammer and tong at each other. It's been end-to-end stuff, and like I said, both teams showing great attacking intent with the offloading game, so I'm looking forward to the second half. But Ipswich looking the better of the two in a very tight affair.
Kingsmack just getting their marching orders. They've got their work cut out in this second half. Ipswich need to keep on doing what they do best.
They've had quite the season, Ipswich, haven't they? A sort of resurgent sort of team that's come from nothing, sort of what not well known. They've had a really good year, haven't they?
They very much successful at Rosslyn Park as well this week. They've got one of the many Ford brothers in their coaching ranks as well. Charlie Reid, I know, is also a part of that team of coaches. So they've got a good set of ex-professionals around, and Kingsmack, who have been here before. This isn't their first shot at Sedbergh. Will get to go again in this second half. It's not one to be missed. Stay tuned.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Welcome back. Hope you've had time to get a drink or go to the loo, because I wouldn't want to miss these next 12 minutes. It will be tight, it will be heated, it will be contestable. Kingsmack already on the charge. The ball's come spewing out of the ruck, and it's good out the back play. That was Ben Wallace, who's been in the middle of things at the start of this second half. Come on at the break. Already getting himself involved. Usher through the middle, stepping, making shadows out of Ipswich players. Finn Usher, an elusive runner, applying his trade on the Sedbergh pitches and putting Kings Macclesfield right back into this contest with the added conversion. Have another look at this. Deciding to go the other way, stepping through the gap, and then off the right, leaving Harry Hall rooted to the spot. And he dots down. Usher gets us back underway. What a ball that is, up in the air, meteoric. Probably disturbed a few satellites. Knock on from Griffiths. Trista's advantage over was called. Chris Knight is back with us. Chris, you've missed a try. It was a pretty good one. I'm not sure if you were able to catch on the big screen as we were coming back across.
Unfortunately, I wasn't, but it's great to see Kingsmack getting straight back into the game early on. Down a try now, so sets the second half up quite nicely for hopefully a grandstand finish.
Ipswich feed. It's Hall who plays it away to Simpson. Simpson deceiving. Still going to the middle, that's Lamprell.
Kingsmack, of course, they won the 10s here back in 2005, so they do have some honours to their name in this competition.
Hadaway gets the offload. This is very neat and pretty and packaged up. And it's the run for Mile, who will race home. That is picture perfect from Ipswich.
Yeah, the big man can shift. You give it the bus is full, the big handoff, and the man can shift. Fair play, great try from the
It's Louis Mile wearing 2 who receives the 5 points, but it was all well worked from the dexterity exhibited in the Ipswich ranks. This was really cute from Ipswich.
Again, the offloads cutting Kings Mac apart, and there's not much you can say about that. It's a superb individual effort from the big man. Again, he's got pace to burn. Fair play. I wouldn't like to tackle him myself.
Another ball into the sky. It's probably come down with a bit of frost on it. There's some lovely restarts that we've just seen back to back. But it's going to be Kings Mac ball this time. Ben Wallace will feed, one of the 5 Year 13s in the Kings Mac ranks. It won't come out his side though, instead it comes to Harry Hall, and he partners up with his namesake Harry Simpson. Those two working well in tandem. Fired out, White still going, Tom White into the corner and under the sticks, easy as you like. Some soft shoulders from Kings Mac, and Ipswich say thank you very much.
It's mullet mania for Tom White. It's I tried to go alongside that rather dubious looking mullet that he's sporting there, but fantastic effort from the young man, and terrific skill set there to score that.
He's got legs like tree trunks.
Yeah, absolutely monstrous legs there. But yeah, we watched this try back again. Patient build up. Shift the ball wide, and then it's all about White. The big get off the bus 3-4 times. He takes them stopping. Great finish from White.
Ipswich put themselves back in the driving seat. 2 tries in quick succession, diminishing Macclesfield's early pressure in this second half, and it will be them off the quick tap penalty.
Yeah, if Macclesfield want to get back in this game, they need to score quickly.
Could come from the work from Wallace, and there's their skipper, Billy Griffiths, who scored a brace in their first game. He's wearing 13, could be one to keep an eye out for. There he is playing 9.
No, it's not good.
Griffiths linking up with Griffiths.
Nice, Bill.
Great defensive effort there from Ipswich, and the turnover to go with it. And they've gone quick.
Ipswich wasting no time. They want more tries, and it could come through the wheels of Charlie Watts. He will canter home.
Great try there from turnover balls when you're the most exposed, and Harry Hall, I think, made the tackle. He got up, made the turnover. Quick thinking to take the quick tap, and yeah, Charlie Watts finishing it off in the corner.
Kirkham have just come out in front of me. They're quite an intimidating bunch, lots of big pieces of furniture. They're getting ready to play their fixture that will come up soon on pitch 1, but for now it's all Ipswich, and Harry Hall once again. It's just something that can potentially go underappreciated, Chris, but just the majority of these Ipswich passes going right on the money, out in front, exactly where you want them to be, and especially in high pressure situations where a lot of these players have played a lot of rugby in the past week, the fact that those passes are still going right to where they want them to is a real testament to the training and hard work they must have put in throughout the year.
Yeah, simple things done well, and I think by the sounds of it. It's built well into the Ipswich squad, and what I loved, it was Ben Newlove there, just with the final pass, but what he did really well is he squared his opposition up, straightened up, and give him no option but to bite on him and created that 2-on-1. So without that small little bit of technical skill, the try wouldn't have been as easy. So yeah, great work there from the big man.
Thompson, who's scored Kingsmack's first. Usher plays 9. Kingsmack wrapped up in the tackle but asked to release. Harry Owens was the man to take it forward. Griffiths picking the right pass. Quick ball, and there's numbers out here if they can use them. Kingsmack still got the ball, this time through Griffiths, and Usher flings one wide. That's a lovely pass, and there could be space out here if they can utilise it well. Wallace with the goose step.
And well there to stay in touch, keep the ball alive.
Kingsmack still going, this time with the advantage. Usher says, I'll take that little step offload. If Wallace races away here, that could be one of the tries of the tournament. That was neatly packaged up with a bow on top by Finn Usher, who gives it to Ben Wallace and says, here you go, mate, on your bike. He races home. Look at this from Finn Usher, right into the breadbasket, and has the peace of mind to offload as well. And there was no stopping Ben Wallace from there, who managed to get fairly close to the sticks as well. To no avail that the conversion wasn't made, but still strong work from Kingsmack, who have had flourishes of potential in this game. Ipswich trying to fling it wide early. Kingsmack have come out with it though, and Usher, the man of the moment. Back to Wallace. Those two working fairly nicely together. Wallace caught in two minds. It's gone backwards though, so we play on, and Harry Owens gets a shot at it. Griffiths can't pick the ball off his toes, but they had the penalty advantage, so it doesn't really matter. Griffiths flings it wide, and away they go into the corner. Thompson.
Hands up now.
Kobe Wilkinson wearing 11, trying to find a bit of space and real estate to manoeuvre through. Griffiths, and good offload from Williams. Usher goes the other way. Wallace. They're going lateral at the moment. Ipswich holding strong for now. Good tackle on Lever. Thompson breaks away. Offloads, one more pass and they're in. Great team try. Harry Owens on the end of it, but it could have been one of 9 other players who all played their part in ensuring that the ball got over the line, and Kings Macclesfield score their fourth. That's the game. well, both sides showed lots of flair and power, pace, precision, but in the end it was Ipswich who showed it more and were able to get more tries on the score sheet. Final score here on pitch 1, Kings Macclesfield 22, Ipswich 38.
Okay, so on the pitch, right in the thick of the action, you see the cloud covers come over, the jackets come on, but the rugby is still flowing very nicely indeed. And a victory there for Ipswich to back up another big victory that they recorded against QEGS Bath earlier on today. I've got a couple of boys lined up. We've got big Tom White over here. We've got Harry Hall. We're going to get Tom now, in fact. You can come over, or you need it in the huddle, boys. We're allowed to keep you. We're allowed to keep you. Right, test the skills. Boys, 2 wins from 2. This is Tom, this is Harry. Say hello, boys.
Hello.
Hi.
Harry, how do you find that?
Very good, yeah. I thought the boys played really well. Dug deep and put everything out there.
You were getting a bit of stick from behind the post for missing the conversions there. How do you feel about that? Just?
They were close. I'm not normally on conversions. I think Rory Hollis normally has them, but had a few injuries at Roslyn Park, so I've missed a few today, though, so I won't have them in the future.
You say Roslyn Park, so a lot of the teams here coming off the back of the sevens. How do you guys feel on Sunday after already a big week's work on the rugby field?
I wasn't at Roslyn, so I guess you're going to have to shoot this to Harry again.
Well, okay, you can speak about your teammates. You think they're still performing at the high levels?
Yeah, I mean, some of the boys came up just last night after a 6-hour coach, so to step out and play like that is great. It's an amazing shift from the boys.
Yeah. So you missed out on the sevens. We're here at the tens, different formats. Are you enjoying it? How are you finding it? And what are the tactics that Ipswich are employing? It's obviously working.
Jacob Ford, really, he just does magic for the team. Not a lot I can say, really.
A lot of freedom to express ourselves and just to go out and enjoy it, and it's working. So.
And it's your last days in the jersey. This is the last time you're going to play for Ipswich before you go on?
Yeah, but I'll be sad to be going. It's been a great time, so really can't say anything more.
And a tight-knit group of boys, I imagine.
Yeah, we're all really good friends, really close. So it's good.
And going on to bigger and better things, well, not necessarily better, but you're going on to the next step in your life. Where are you off to?
I'm not sure yet. Probably apprenticeship, play for a local club, so I'm not sure, really not sure.
Staying in the game. And what do you think about your final opposition that you got in your group? You're obviously aiming for the cup to be in the mix tomorrow?
Yeah, we've heard they're quite good. They did well at Roslyn Park and we watched them there, so hopefully we'll play well and we can match them.
All right, lads, I'll let you jump off to the tent. You probably want to get back with the boys. Well played. Right, 2 from 2 from the Ipswich boys. You can see behind me Felsted in red, and they are coming up Kirkham. I think this is going to be a heavyweight clash. Only one place to watch it, either here on the stream. You're going to be here with us all day.
Thank you very much, Joe. We have a blockbuster affair in front of us, Kirkham versus Felsted. Kirkham, who certainly made their mark in this opening game. Harry Thompson scoring 4 tries amongst others in a whitewash affair. Felsted were on the end of a difficult loss to Stamford. That was on pitch 2. I do have both team sheets now, so look at us. We're spoiling you. It will be Kirkham to get us back underway here on pitch 1. Craig Wright attempting to get the ball, but Kirkham being all too eager. Newland Goes long. Drag you in, but I didn't know if you wanted to do. Come around. Taylor Anton wearing the blue scrum cap at 13. Taylor Anton again getting himself involved and trying to break a gap through this Kirkham wall. I am joined by a fairly injured and wrapped up Hamish Irvine. Hamish, what's happened to you, bud?
I'll be a broken thumb in training. Yeah. Sorry, mate.
So not on the pitch today, but cheering on your Felsted school friends.
Absolutely.
A tough first game against Stanford. What were you speaking about in between these two games?
Well, it was just really just not playing the game we should be. The lads, we know we can run with the best. It's just a slow start, and hopefully we can just resurrect and find something out of this game against Kirkham here, which would be a tough opposition, but I know the lads can pull through.
Jesser.
There we go.
Making shadows out of Kirkham defenders, as he does so well. Such an elusive runner is Peter Jesser. Just conceding the penalty at the wrong time. When you've got a player like Peter Jesser who can make something out of nothing, you've got to have the support to go with it to make sure you don't concede penalties like that.
Absolutely, yeah. Pete's just so elusive. We're so very lucky to have him.
You're getting stick here, Hamish. I feel bad for you because you've got your Felsted, the Felsted bench in front of you giving you chat, and you can't have that. You can't have it. You're here. They're not doing it. You are.
I'll sort that later. That Ben Ashton Price.
Well, it's good work, and it will be Rhys Frey who will throw in this line out. Kirkham, who are usually a pack-orientated side. Big pieces of furniture in and around their squad. That's Stacey wearing 12, who's gone back the other way, and Kirkham trying to punch a hole through this red wall. Stacey once again picking his runner. It's a bit scrappy from Kirkham. It's swept up by Max Wiseman. You've got one of two Wiseman that are in this squad. It's good to have a fair few brothers linking up in tandem in this team.
Yeah, Max, year 11, is getting a good run out. We've got a few absences due to injury. It was myself being one. Ryan Davies, he will be here tomorrow. He's currently on an Ireland camp, selection camp.
There you go.
We've got someone skiing, which is a bit annoying. But
skiing? They're skiing rather than being at Who doesn't want to be in Sedbergh at the moment?
I'm going to have words with.
Name and shame.
Ollie Redmond.
Ollie Redmond. He's gone to the slopes rather than playing for Felsted, which I don't know why. Nevertheless, it's Kirkham who get the penalty at scrum time. It's one of their specialties is putting on the shove. The other pair, Charles and Hugo Morley.
Yeah, Charles, another year 11. No, again, he's a very strong player, but young. And he's getting thrown into deep end right now. But no, he's finding his feet.
But it must be quite promising to be able to utilise your year 11s, lots of lower sixth as well in here, promising for the next few years of Felsted rugby.
Yeah, no, definitely looking forward to next year. As you say, a couple of year 11s here today. They'll really get a taste for it, and hopefully we can have a very strong 15 season next year.
Fred goes short, ends up getting it out for Crompton, and they're going to utilise their backs, and straight through they go, trying to put on the gas. Good offload, and it's Archie Dowds.
Nick that.
Felsted
Great
got
steal,
it,
come on.
Great work from Felsted at the breakdown.
Bit of afters.
Got to be careful, got to keep the handbags down. It's not what you want to see on the schoolboy scene, but the passion, integrity, and resilience coming through from Felsted. That's a hell of a kick as well from James Newland. This is promising stuff from Felsted.
Yeah, no, it's decent start here. Definitely better than our first game. Liking where we're going.
Craig Wright throws in the line out. It's not ideal. It happens just in front of us. Another line out. Had a fair few of these in the opening 7 minutes of this game. Instead, it falls to Felsted, and they could break away through Morley and linking up with Wiseman. Still going as Wiseman. Here's another Morley. This is Hugo, the captain of Felsted, a Monaconian born. Ball rises highest. Morley has come down with it in the end. Newland will try and play it quickly. Out through the hands. Wiseman stretching his legs. The large gait of Finn Wiseman. Henry Wiseman, that's going to get confusing. It's a penalty and Aaron Pope will clear the lines right onto my head. Oh, careful, Hamish. Don't want to get you more injured. It's gone right on my knee. That was almost like he was aiming for me there, Aaron Pope. I'll have words with him later. But getting that momentum and then conceding a penalty is probably the last thing you want, Hamish.
No, right. It's really annoying. Right on their try line and just being pinned for holding on there, I think. But hopefully we can rebound. They've gone short here. Ooh.
Frey, not straight. How was your 15 season, Hamish? Talk to me about that.
It was up and down all season. We advanced fairly far in the cup. We lost to Bedford, who eventually played these guys.
Mm-hmm.
I think they beat them like 25-0 or something. For us, it was our story. It was a season of coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, lots to build on. Many positives to take into next season. Myself and the team. It's talked about the 11s before. They'll be strong, and hopefully we can build and have a really successful season next year.
These sort of tournaments are ones that either teams eye up as a last hurrah for their upper sixth, or a building block, almost treating it almost like pre-season for the year to come.
Yeah, absolutely.
James Newland will feed this scrum. You seen lower sixth, upper sixth?
Yeah, low sixth, yeah.
James Newland will be sticking around.
The wrong side of the scrum.
Yeah, feeding from the right side. You can probably
that's unorthodox.
Probably can tell that it's that scrum half is not his typical position.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never mind. Maybe I shouldn't.
Well, yeah, 10, 9.
Yeah, well,
I'd throw him at 9.
Yeah. Just chatting a lot, basically. That's all they do, isn't it, really?
Yeah, that's all it is. He loves a good bit of chat, does James.
He's going to feed it in. No matter what side, it's still going to work for Felsted.
Oh.
3 minutes left, still no try scored. It's been a bit of a dogged affair in this first half. Fairly long trip up here for you boys. You stay over?
Yeah, we came up in the coach yesterday, about 6-7 hours. Yeah.
Nasty.
Lots of bonding. Lots of repeat of songs.
Exactly that. What are the go-tos? Who's got the good singing pipes?
Who's the best singer? James loves a bit of Les Mis, actually.
Does he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that is the sort of insight that you wouldn't get from anyone else.
I'm there myself with a bit of Les Mis as well. Actually.
Really?
Yeah.
You back yourself,
I'm a
Hamish?
sucker for it, yeah.
Well, Kirkham have raced away here, and it's Will Riley who's going to stretch his legs, and Will Riley will open his account. Kirkham almost out of nowhere. Some soft shoulders from Felsted's point of view. It's the last thing you would have wanted, Hamish, considering that you felt as though Felsted were very much getting themselves into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not how we want to finish the half, considering how we've played. Yeah.
This is not Felsted's first crack at tens. I do remember commentating on you boys at Seaford. I also remember you doing fairly well. You had a few chip and chases, a few scores. But have you been approaching it slightly differently? It's obviously a hybrid format between the two sort of usual 7s and 15s. How do you go about preparing for a 10s tournament?
Well, it is slightly different, seeing as we've just come off the 7th circuit, Roslyn, just a couple of days ago now. So we've tried to keep it similar, like how we play. It's not too dissimilar. You have to find a happy medium between the two, 7s and 15s. We try to mainly play with our forwards a bit more, bash it up a bit, and then go to the width. We see men like Peter, David, Ollie if he was here, myself if I was fit.
Well, there we have it. It's Kirkham who have a slender lead on pitch 1, but it could all change in the second half. Don't go anywhere.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Welcome back. Felsted get us underway through the boot of James Newland. Kirkham, who will look to add to their advantage and lead. Frustrating penalty to give away. Wiseman just hitting the ball in contact, and it's a penalty, nothing more, nothing less. Aaron Pope looks towards touch. bit too over-eager in trying to find distance, instead only finds the hands of Wiseman, who's going to stretch his legs and find Craig Wright. There could be space out here. Hugo Morley, the captain, stepping back inside. Newland just waiting. Morley again, onto Wiseman. He's got Jesser outside him. He's going to go to the boot. Pete Jesser chasing through. He's putting Crompton under considerable amount of pressure. Felsted though, breakaway. Riley. No advantage for the penalty. Tackled off the ball. It's a good start for Felsted.
Yeah, very positive. Big run from Henry there after the 10. Just failed to get the ball into touch. Some good meters and some good interplay there. Happy.
What do you think would have been said at half-time? What would you have said at half-time?
Well, I'm trying to think what Shez would say. Probably something along the lines of we're properly in this very cheap try at the end there. Yeah. You know, we're really into this, and I really think we can just first score's quite big here. If we can get that, I think we'll look sitting pretty.
Well, you've got the perfect platform by which to do it, and good foraging work from Felsted. Who was that? He went up into the woods to go find that.
Didn't quite see that.
Anyway, it's Newland who plays it down off set piece, and this could go out wide. Jesser lies in wait. Pink scrum cap steps in. Wrapped up in the tackle. He's lost the ball. Pete Jesser just getting snuffed out at the last opportunity.
Oh, James down.
James Newland is down, clutching his side. I might have to take a brief pause for that. William Riley is coming off Patrice Bell, who is Sale Sharks Academy player. He's a big boy, is Patrice Bell. You can see him just by the left of the referee, carrying behind him. He's not one that you want running directly at you.
James up on his feet now.
Newland's back. He's recovered miraculously. Kirkham feed.
At least he knows what side to put it into.
Ethan Crompton, and the referee just wasn't too happy with the way that was set up. A front row of Dennis King, Hugo Morley and Craig Wright.
Quite a tall front row.
And the pre-engage probably proving that to be a slight issue. Crompton gets us back underway. They're going to try and go from deep. Through the gap. It's as easy as that. Aaron Pope stretching his legs. It's a race for the line, and Jesser's onto it. Will he get there? Pete Jesser. It's not enough, and Aaron Pope will race home. Straight through the gap, Aaron Pope. We can have a look at this again on replay. It's maybe just a bit disconnection in defence that cost Felsted it. Pope's conversion wide. This was the try. Hamish, your thoughts?
No one's come over. Max has tried his hardest, but
Just slight disconnection, and it's
yeah,
when
they saw the gap and capitalised, and he's got the wheels to put it to the distance, really, whole pitch.
we talk about tired bodies after a festivals like Rosslyn Park, but tired minds as well. That must play in a factor.
Yeah, they go hand in hand, really. Tired mind, tired body.
Kirkham get us back underway. They go long this time, and Wright is onto it. Into the hands of Morley.
That was Henry Wiseman.
Wiseman, in fact.
Morley now.
Two lumbering frames in red. Wide to Wright, who's got to try and pick it off his toes. Try and make something of it. Oh, Felsted just panicking and put it on a plate for Kirkham. Oh, Hamish, that is the last thing you'd want to be seeing.
No. Yeah, that's a sore one. Very, very soft and silly. Sam's just tried to find a way out, tried to think outside the box, but it's led to a try.
Kirkham now in the driving seat. It will be Josh Lynch to take the conversion. No, nowhere near.
About 5 by the time we restart.
Yeah, Sam and Pierre's not in the same wavelength there. And Kirkham have gathered well and scored.
As usually like for Kirkham, the score from Hugh Davies. It's their 4 and 5 that have contributed to the scoreline alongside their number 10, Aaron Pope. 3 tries to the good. Felsted will need a miracle in the last 3 minutes.
If there's going to be something, it's got to be now.
Could work something off the set piece. Right to feed. Newland brings it down for Morley, and Felsted tried to set away. That time through Handler. Morley brothers combining. Wright out the back door, and Craig Wright still got it. Kirkham ill-disciplined at the breakdown. Felsted need to get on with it. That kick has not gone to touch. Pierre Garino wide of the mark, and Felsted might punish them here. Kirkham, in fact. Yande and Conge, another one of the Sale Academy boys. He's a heavy piece to move. Billy Chandler, who's joined us, only recently introduced to rugby union. Felsted still going. Morley, there's hands on here if they can use them. He goes for the nudge. Garino chasing after it. Kirkham have got themselves out of a hole. Felsted putting pressure at the breakdown. Morley's got it. Could go out wide. It's a try. Lawson in the corner. Felsted received something for all their hard work, Hamish.
Yeah, it's finally come. Hopefully not too late now. Just need another 2 in, was it 2 minutes? Not even.
Yeah, it seems fairly unlikely that Felsted will be able to walk away with any sort of points.
At least it's not a 0. I'll take that.
Exactly. Their first try
the day, yeah,
of the tournament. Hugo Morley with a kick that Hamish, I'm sure you'll agree, you thought it was the wrong decision. Yeah. But it's worked out in the end. And
come up with the ball, yeah.
Morley gets it to Lawson, one of the easier tries that he'll score in his career.
Lads need to get moving now.
No time to waste.
Need to claim this out the air.
Morley.
Touch too deep.
Yeah, probably gone a bit too long, and it's Aaron Pope who has time to just check his options before taking it up himself. Matter of moments left on the clock. Kirkham get the penalty. There's Sedbergh on pitch 2, which is a blockbuster affair. We're going to try and get word of the scoreline over there very soon as Aaron Pope heads to touch. That's a lovely nudge from Kirkham's number 10.
No ball.
30 seconds left by our clock, but I'm sure the referee will have another interpretation. Kirkham get their set piece on the money. Good first phase move, and it's Lynch who's put in space. Straight through goes Compton. No one home. He gets their 4th. That pretty much will be time. Hamish, does that probably sum up the way that Felsted have slightly approached this game? Just good work defensively, then just caught napping at the breakdown.
Well, yeah, you've seen it a couple of times now. It's the 3 of their 4 tries, in my opinion, was very soft and silly, as you see there, just slipping past at the breakdown due to a missed tackle. But I mean, lads tried valiantly against a very, very strong side. Kirkham, who may be looking to go on and win this whole thing. Better than the first game, I'll take that.
It's certainly improvement, but Kirkham are the ones who keep their heads held high. Felsted falls short once more. Final score here on pitch 1, Kirkham 22, Felsted 5.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy to use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
So Felsted going down to a supercharged Kirkham. Big boys out there, aren't they?
They look pretty tough.
Big boys out there. Well, look, this is a growing event. We're engaging more schools, more people in the community, and 2 of those are here. They're old Sedbergians. Sedbergians, there we go. And they're involved in supporting the tournament this year. We got Sam from Lloyd Motor Group and George from Gourmet to Go. And chaps, I guess I just want to ask, you know, where do you see the Sedbergh 10s fitting in with the sporting landscape here around the area?
I haven't been to Sedbergh 10s for about 10 years. I left school 17, 18 years ago. And the growth in it since then has been unbelievable. I think when you start seeing Rosslyn Park live streamed, etc., recently, and it's just the quality on Rugby on show is fantastic. It's great to be able to support it, and it's pulling a lot of people in, isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah, and I think it's grown massively. I mean, I only left 6 years ago, but in the last few years, it's grown massively, and it's great to see all these supporters here today.
Yeah, a lot of supporters here on site, and there are loads of you watching at home on the stream as well. And you guys must have some fond memories of these pitches.
Very fun. I'm a footballer, not a rugby player, to be honest. I'm a good rugby player by virtue of having a rugby ball in my hand for 5 hours a day, every day for 5 years. But no, it's like hallowed turf. It's really hard to. My girlfriend's here, and really hard to explain to someone that wasn't here what it kind of means to play this, like, what it means for the lads that were first team players to play. But just a great school. Thoroughly enjoyed it. It's always average at the time, but when you look back at it, it's fantastic, isn't it?
And George, gourmet to go, food boxes, cooked and uncooked, and. Just looking at the frames on some of these boys, I think if they signed up to subscription, you could retire to the Bahamas and be on a yacht by the end of the year.
For sure, yeah, definitely. Yeah, lots of different boxes available, and the boys need to get involved. And there's actually some biltong available today, so they should go down.
So a few free samples knocking around. If you're close, you can come down and fill your boots. And then, you know, your business has been involved in the area for a long, long time. I know that your granddad set it up. Probably these boys too young to be hopping in some of your motors.
Some of them will be pro rugby players one day.
Wow, there you go.
They want to give me a ring in 10 years' time when they've signed their contract with Gloucester or Sale or Newcastle or whatever. We'll get them tapped up for a Land Rover or a BMW.
Yeah, Gloucester. Yeah. Keep it up north. Keep it up north. Keep the rugby up in the north. But you know, this is exactly it, right? You want. You know, these good local players, you want to be engaged with it.
Absolutely.
And sort of build it like other tournaments that you were saying.
It's huge, and you can see the gathering. I pulled in from that road. You can't get parked anywhere near the pitch. There's people come from you've come all the way up from London. Dreadful journey up this morning, but no, it's fantastic, and I think everyone's loving getting involved. And we actually read through the player of the tournament thing earlier, and about half the players of the tournament have gone pro in the last. In the last 15, 20 years. So it's a breeding ground for some great rugby. So.
It is a breeding ground. We're going to try and get a camera actually into the clubhouse later on where they've got pictures, they've got honours boards, and you wouldn't believe the number of famous names that exist there. Let's talk about the rugby. You've got to finish it up with the rugby because we were talking off camera. A lot of disappointment for Sedbergh for not winning the Rosslyn Park Sevens. 3-time champions, back to back here. Barnard Castle maybe in the crosshairs of Sedbergh in light of them dumping them out of the Sevens?
To see how tomorrow goes. I think Sedbergh just won their 3rd game of the day, so I think they'll be in good standing for tomorrow against Barnard Castle in the morning. We'll see how it goes.
Jason, the lad that I know that's organised a bit of this, he was quite happy. He wasn't happy they lost, obviously, but he was happy Barnard Castle are here because it adds a bit of spice to the next couple of days.
And what do the celebrations look like when Sedbergh win their own tournament?
Will be, I mean, there'll be not too much beer, I assume, but some will be consumed. No, it'll be fantastic. People will pile into the pubs up in the town. It'll be a good night if we can get stuck in and won, hopefully tomorrow.
Thank you very much, chaps.
Thank you.
You heard it here. The celebrations will be significant if Sedbergh can do the business, but there's 15 other good teams out there. We just saw one of them, Kirkham, who really, really want this alongside all the other competitors. So, final round of fixtures coming up. Stick with us. Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy to use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
Yeah. First of all, first of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly. Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look. Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle here! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
The spirit of Sedbergh, quite right. What a picture on that final shot. I mean, unbelievable surroundings to be hosting an incredible tournament with many, many talented teams. We're moving into the penultimate round of fixtures and then, of course, the final ones where we will know definitively who is going to go through to the Cup and who is going to go through to the plate contest. Angus, hit us with what teams are in the mix and what they need.
So we've got some big teams through. Sedbergh already off to an absolute flyer. They're through. Barnard Castle on pitch one at the moment have qualified. Seaford that are playing them need a win to qualify. So they are going to be pumped up for this. They've been pumped up all day. They're going to be going hard. Over in Group 3, we've got Ipswich and Brighton College have both actually made their way through. As we just bring our cameraman off the field.
We're going to beckon you off the field because we're about to start in a second. So Ipswich and Brighton, they're through. So it's kind of a pride thing that they're going for in their group.
Yeah, I think so. And if I know Nick Boy, he'll rest a few bodies. He wants to give his upper sixth lads as much opportunity to play. You know, the big spirit of this tournament is it's the last time you wear the shirt, the last dance, all that kind of thing. So I think they'll be rotating through the squad a fair bit. And I think we'll see a pretty cracking encounter in that because it'll be good fun.
And finally, Cokethorpe and RGS High Wycombe.
Yeah, big game for both of them. RGS High Wycombe with that early result against Seaford College. If RGS High Wycombe can get the win, they are going to be putting Seaford under all sorts of pressure for that final cup spot.
Watch out, here comes the action.
We're joined here in commentary by Tom Cobb of Seaford. So a must-win for you here. How would you sum up your tournament so far?
Yeah, it was a bit of a slow start for the boys. The first game just against RGS High Wycombe, a bit flat. Just didn't really work hard. They outplayed us. So that was a tough start, but the boys bounced back well. Good performance against Cokethorpe, so it's teed up this beauty right here.
Yeah, 49-0 winners there, so a very clinical performance. And have you played Barnard Castle this year so far, or have you got a bit of history with this side?
No, not much with these boys, and that's one of the beauties of this tournament is that we get to face, so many different high-quality sides that we wouldn't usually get a chance to play against. So first time I've coached against these boys, and then first time the boys played against them. So we'll see how we go.
Yeah, it's going to be a cracking match. Like I said, Barnard Castle already through. Seaford needing the win to qualify for the cup competition on day 2. So Barnard Castle playing in brown and blue, Seaford in white and navy. So 1 minute gone here, no score. Barnard Castle there winning the penalty. Barnard Castle, successful season for them. North of England Sevens, they got to the semi-finals of the Cup there, and again Roslyn semi-finals there. So coached by Lee Dixon, former Northampton and England rugby player. So for you Seaford boys, any boys that stood out for you so far?
Yeah, quite a few of our leavers, so our year 13 boys have played well. It's got Will Bally, who's captaining the side today, and then our 2 vice captains, Tom Sunray Jellis and Henry Boyle. And then one of the boys who's played really well is one of our year 11 boys, Jimmy Staples, who's he's played for the first team already this year in one of the national cup competitions, and he just slots into the side effortlessly. Great player, really well balanced, and doesn't look out of age grade at all.
Oh, fantastic. And your role within the team, what do you specifically do?
So a little bit line out, a little bit of work with the forwards. So myself and Liam Doubler coached the first team just before. Sean Thompson joined us from Hampton as our new head of rugby, and Sean's been fantastic. It's been great coaching with both Liam and Sean. Learned loads. Now we've got James Fimister as well, who's in charge of our under-16s. So he brings a good bit of experience as a former winner of Sedbergh as well, so he can relate to that with the boys. So it's a nice little team.
But is Dai Reese involved with you at all? Or?
Yeah, so Di Reese was with us for about a year, coming over from Hong Kong, but he's gone to take up a job at Newport Gwent Dragons now. So but it was great. We got to see Di at Roslyn Park Sevens because his son Will Reese is playing as one of our edge finishers. So yeah, so it's nice to catch up with Di.
Do you get to hear his karaoke? I've heard he's the karaoke king. That's what we know him as out in Hong Kong.
It must be something with the Welsh boys, eh? So if the Green Grass at home starts playing, you'll be able to find Liam Doubler pretty close by.
Great to hear, great to hear. So Barnard Castle here just making inroads into the Seaford half. Line out here on the 10-metre line.
White on the line, so Blue, open it up, please.
Will Gibbons to throw into the line out.
Come closer. Cheers.
Great ball there. Unfortunately, not straight. Big roar from the Seaford bench.
Not straight.
Your first time up to the 10s, or have you been involved in previous years?
Yeah, so second time, lucky for me. I was up, I think about three years ago, just before COVID, brought an end to that. But yeah, like I said earlier, it's a fantastic tournament. You know, so well run. The hospitality is amazing. It's such a nice sense of kind of camaraderie, and such a lovely atmosphere. And like I said, the top quality rugby up here. It's such a competitive environment, so it's brilliant.
Yeah, it's a great tournament. Like you said, it involves teams from all over the country that usually don't get to play each other. And it's sort of that last hurrah for many of the upper sixth form boys, and it's almost like a new blooding for some of those younger lads. And, I spoke to some coaches, and there's a few under-16s floating around, so great opportunity for them. And what's the mix of squad like at Seaford? Have you got a wide range of boys?
Yeah, so it's pretty wide. Yeah, so we've got a nice balance of upper sixth, lower sixth, and then as I said, with Jimmy Staples being our 1-year 11 boy here, so kind of throughout the year, what we've done is we've bled through some of our year 11 players, but we actually get our seniors to go and coach our prep school kids, and so it's great. So it feeds back from the top of the triangle. The older players give back, so it's a really nice balance in the squad and a really good group of boys.
Oh, fantastic, great to hear. Line out here now for Seaford. Wood to throw in. Young Arthur Chads didn't think he would be a line out option, but he's come in, he's moved the ball away. Shifting it wide now. Great tackle there. Barney fighting hard at the breakdown, making life difficult for Seaford, and they've stolen the ball, but that is knocked on.
Last one. 10 seconds.
So on the far side we've got
2 knock-ons. First one, second. Don't preempt our calls. They will change. Listen. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Barney here shifting the ball away. Feinted to put boot to ball. They've played it out the back. 2-on-1 here. Great tackle there from Will.
There's no lift at all.
Will Reese, son of Di Reese, Karaoke King. It's spilled there in contact by Barnard Castle. Great defence from Seaford. Arthur Chads here with the footwork. Left to right, inside ball. That's a great bit of footwork. Surely a bit of pulling back there. Referee isn't happy. Henry Boyle with a great bit of skill there.
Not a penalty try.
Not a penalty try, apparently, so Seaford will get an early chance to get on the scoreboard. 5 metres out, they've gone quick.
Flat plate.
Quick hands. Out to Will Bowley on the wing, who will cross for the first try of the tournament, and you've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, really happy. Great bit of patience there. Both teams playing well. 7.5 minutes gone. That's the first score. So Barnard Castle showed a really difficult team to break down. So I think it's going to be the team that manages to make the least mistakes in this game is gonna nick it in the end.
Yeah, really patient build up there and didn't get frustrated and great with a bit of work from Arthur Chads to go quickly, spotted the opportunity out wide and yeah, great vision there.
Yeah, he's a real live wire, Arthur Chads. Reads the game really well, unbelievably agile, very quick, explosive, and he's an absolute nuisance when he gets over the ball as well.
What do you make of his haircut?
I feel bad for the girls because that's a fashion these days, so there's not much to choose from, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a few mullets sporting around. It's had this discussion with the Hampton lads. It's mullet mania at the minute, and I'm not sure I'm fully convinced yet, but you know, that's the way schoolboy rugby's going. But they've added the extras, split the uprights. It's Seaford 7, Barnard Castle 0. 8 minutes gone in this first half, 4 to go.
Let's go, boys, come on.
Boyle to get us back underway then, sends it high. Taken well by Barnard Castle, quickly closed down. And Barnard Castle opting to clear the lines. We've got a potential break here, but well cleared up there. Great defensive work, not only to claim the ball, but to fight off the Barnard Castle defence. Not rolling away there, so Seaford have escaped that attacking opportunity from Barnard Castle. Done really well to close that one out.
Come on, wake up, Barney! Oh, wait, lads.
Either way, it doesn't. Oh, mate, I'm the same.
Up a bit, lads.
You, Fergus Geary was part of your alumni, I believe. Did you coach him when you were there?
No, so Fergus was just before my time, but you know, amazing player. You know, very gifted and hardworking sevens player, and it's nice to hear that he's still doing well. He actually came and saw some of the boys at Roslyn Park Sevens, which is great. So some of the boys got to chat to him. So some of our leavers will just remember him when they were in the prep school and he was in year 13. So I didn't have the pleasure myself to coach him though, but you know, an amazing player.
Yeah, very talented individual. Picked up a bit of a knee injury, but yeah, really well for England Sevens on the series and doing very well at Loughborough University. So great to see come and spoke to you boys at Roslyn. And yeah, it's a tough old tournament. That how do you? Oh, this doesn't look good. I think.
Sir, sir. Stop, sir.
And Seaford have got their second try there. Henry Boyle crossing the whitewash for another meat pie. Brings the score up to Seaford 12, Barnard Castle 0.
Yeah, so Henry's potentially off to Queens next year over in Ireland, and he's with the Irish Exiles. Does some development stuff with Ulster as well. So he's a fantastic player and a really good leader on and off the pitch. That's a great work ethic amongst the boys.
That's great to hear. And been described as the next Manitualangi but Irish, apparently. I've got written down on my notes here. So, but again, yeah, great work by Arthur Chads there to set that up. And there was a bit of a breaking play. A few people stopped because we thought there was an injury, but you've got to play to the whistle. And great work there by both Arthur Chads and Henry Boyle.
He is a bit of a Bundyaki, old Henry Boyle. He's a big old unit.
Boys,
yeah.
Let's win it. Come on, Will.
Couldn't get the conversion. So Seaford 12, Barnard Castle 0. Last play of this first half. Final group game. Barnard Castle already through. Seaford needing to win to progress. So far, so good for Seaford. And of course, this goes into group stages tomorrow. So there's no ranking. It's 2 pools of 4. Again, they'll play each other once, and then the top team will progress to the finals tomorrow afternoon. So another full day of rugby tomorrow hopefully in glorious sunshine, as Barnard Castle spin the ball out wide. And the ref has pulled them back for a forward pass. But they did have an advantage. So last play, like I said, chosen to go quickly. Harry Williams, the captain. It's great work on the floor. Unfortunately, no release. They've gone quickly here. It's a big hit coming in. Again, great work, the great battle, great leg drive from Will Gibbons. Opportunity here for Barnard Castle. Rangy runner. Hard to bring down. 5 meters out. Can Barnard Castle finish with a flourish in this first half? Big tackles coming in from Seaford. And the referee's not happy with that. He's no release. And that is the half. I thought it would be. So half time here, Seaford 12, Barnard Castle 0. A great start for Seaford, needed to win to progress, and you've got to be happy with that first half performance here.
Yeah, great first half performance by the boys. I think for the second half now we're going to have to make sure that we follow it up. You know, these 12-minute halves are really grueling. Last game of the day, and you've seen how dangerous the Barnard Castle team is when you give them a bit of space, particularly with their captain in the centres there.
And half-time, you know, what do you think the conversation is going to be, the chat amongst your boys, and what do you think you need to keep doing the same of, and what do you need to improve on?
Yeah, I think it's going to be just the same process again. You know, stick to our attacking patterns, keep the line out and the set piece really simple. Game management now. Okay, we're ahead. Don't need to chase the game. So about just making those clever decisions, not to rush to anything, knowing what the time is, knowing what the score is. So those would be 2 key things for us the second half.
Yeah, keep it simple, keep it clear, let the boys feed in there. So you see Barnard Castle head coach giving the orders again. They're already through, but knowing Barnard Castle, they won't be happy. They'll want to finish with a victory and go into tomorrow with that momentum and with that positive insight. So Sevens, Roslyn Park, you guys got knocked out in the Vars to the eventual winners Stowe. You know, what do you make of that tournament? It was a beautiful week down there, and how do you find it?
Yeah, what a week, eh? I mean, I've been to Roslyn Park before when it's absolutely chucking it down and the boys are asking if the next game's cancelled. so to have it in the brilliant sunshine, particularly after kind of a 2-year hiatus, it was just wonderful. So we're there all week with our different age groups, under 18s or 16s or 14s, and even our under 13s as well. Really tough in that Vols competition against eventual winner Stowe, losing it on the last play of the game, and then Stowe going on to win their semis and their finals. But the boys bounced back really well. Took the positives from that, use that as a good launching off platform to prepare for this tournament today.
Great to hear. And the younger age grades, how did they fare? The 16s and the 14s, how did they get off in their tournaments?
Yeah, it did very well. The 16s just lost out to Wakefield in the pool, so unfortunately didn't progress through the pool. But then had 2 very, very strong wins to finish off their day. The 14s, they played well as well. Unfortunately didn't progress to day 2, but won their pool. So played some really good rugby. So it's a bright future for Seaford with regards to their rugby.
Great to hear. Boyle gets us back underway in this second half. Seaford leading Barnard Castle 12 points to 0, 2 tries up. It's been a good, entertaining first half, but Seaford looking the stronger of the 2 sides so far. Barnard Castle putting boot to ball early, pushing Seaford back into their own half. Will Rees shifts it wide to Boyle. He's put a chip and chase through. Can he collect it? Yes, he can. That's a great bit of individual skill from Henry Boyle. Brings up his second score and extends Seaford's lead to 3 tries to 0. Fantastic solo effort there.
Yeah, it's a great bit of individual skill from Henry. Kept his width on the outside, allowed Will Bowley space to move, and he's really elusive, Will. But yeah, he's done that very well. Great kick, great chase, great gather, and add the extras as well.
Yeah, we just watched it back here. There's a few tired bodies chasing up. He spotted the space, put it in behind, and favourable bounce. But yeah, great skill from a talented young man.
Yeah, it's a long day for the boys. I'm glad it's them out there and not me.
Yeah, I'd be definitely sucking diesel at this point. So 19 points to 0 as we move into the second half. Barnard Castle here, yet to get a foothold in this game. It's been all Seaford, dominating possession, dominating territory. So Barney would hope to get a little bit more of a foothold in this game as strong tackles coming in once again. Pick and go here. Great tackle, Harry Lever. No release there in the tackle. Great tackles coming in. Barney keeping the ball well. Keeping it tight. Great offload game there. Through to the captain, Harry Williams. Shifts it back and forth. And that is a loose hand from Seaford. And we could see the referee go into his pocket here. I don't think he's reaching for a tissue. That is a yellow card. So Seaford will be down 2-9 for a short period of time. Barnard Castle look to capitalise this. They've gone quick out to captain Harry Williams. Puts one short. That is a huge tackle coming in. They managed to offload the ball. Williams shifts it wide. And that is spilled at the death. Unfortunate there. Seaford standing strong, but you've got to be happy with that defensive set.
Yeah, great defence there by Bruno Perry, who's actually playing out of position. So he's a natural midfielder player, but he's been playing 10 for us this year, and he's just adapted so well. But it shows his physicality in there with a great tackle to stop the flow of play for Barnard Castle.
Yellow card, 4 minutes in 10. So down a man. How are you going to sort of see out this this short period now, where hopefully, obviously, don't want to concede, but you're in a strong position, but you let Barnard Castle score a try, and they're right back in this.
Yeah, three scores up is almost the worst score to be up, because you know it's 2 in a row, and then all of a sudden you're on the back foot. Now the boys will really need to connect hard in the middle, shield on the outside, and just work and make sure that they close those spaces that Barnard Castle will be trying to exploit.
Big carry there from Barnard Castle, and that is, they are on the scoreboard. I'm not sure who that was, but they've struck straight back, taken advantage of that one-man player advantage they had. So we'll watch this back. That's a forward coach. You can't be happy with that. Turnover in the scrum.
Yeah, not great. Hey, so decent strike, and they just came back off the second row's feet. And then when you set up to attack, and then you have to transition to defence, really difficult to try and adjust that as a back line.
Yeah, it's a short ball to Don Hughes there, and he's gone over powerful, but the Seaford defence backing off, and it always puts the attack at advantage when you're sort of sitting off the attack and letting them come at you like that. Big 2.5 minutes here for you boys, trying to ride out this yellow card and stay in this game.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the boys will really want to just kind of eke out every second that they can of this yellow card to try and buy time until that 10th player can come back on.
Richard Twitchin coming on there.
Yeah, so Twitchers has been fantastic. So he's in year 12 now. So he was in the same boarding house as me when I was in Wallgarden East, and he's been one of our hardest working players, come all the way through year 9. Just epitomises the Seaford spirit with regards to work rate and ethics. Yeah, so it's wonderful that he's done so well this season.
Great spot here by Will Rees. Does he have the foot? It's a foot race. Will he come out on top? Yes, he will. And he's got a try against the run of play. Great bit of skill from Will Rees. Spotted the opportunity down the blind side. Showed a clean pair of heels to get on the end of his own kick, and what an individual effort that was.
Go, if his old man's a karaoke king, he's the chip and case king. What a great effort from Will Rees there.
Fantastic bit of skill. I'm sure his dad will be watching on proud. Great bit of effort there, but yeah, Twitchin come on, shored up that scrum. He had the Barney Castle had the reverse lights on there, and Will Rees took full advantage of that.
Yeah, he's a big old boy, our Richard. He doesn't have to work hard in the gym, and then he puts away glasses of milk for fun. So he shores up that scrum really nicely, and then you've got Jack Wadman as well, one of our UK junior strongmans, and then Taylor Gale. So it's a pretty formidable front row when the three of them are on the pitch together.
Yeah, we'll watch you back here. Look, clearly spots an opportunity, as all good scrum halves do. And I mean, it's come off his shin, but he'll take it. old Toblerone boots, and yeah, fair play. The bounce come off really well and claimed that great try there from Will Rees. And talk about some of the weights these boys lift. What are we talking? Because you've got some absolute specimens amongst you.
Yeah, we got a group of boys that just really love to train, and it's not just these rugby boys. It's also our sportsmen and women throughout. So we got our Nick Rees, who's our head of athletic development, and he's just done a wonderful job with them.
Break here, opportunity on the right for Barnard Castle, getting through, but it's a terrific tackle. Last-ditch effort, pulling him down, stopping that Barnard Castle attack. I'm not sure who that was, but Barnard Castle recycling well here. Again, great tackle by Harry Lever. Ref pulled him back for a high tackle. Again, Seaford still down to 9 men. That yellow card, will the referee, time is up, so you should have a player coming back on.
Yeah, hopefully now the boys will be spotting that. I already heard Will Rees calling for time on the yellow card. So next opportunity, the boys will want to get that 10th man back on the pitch.
That is a big tackle coming in here, showing the defensive resolve of this Seaford side. Opportunity here potentially for Barnard Castle. A long spell of possession. Seaford holding strong here, not giving an inch. Barnard Castle keep knocking at the door. Can they break through? Beanland at the heart of it all at scrum half. Turnover is not good. Referee pinging Seaford for not rolling away. Beanland going quick again. Williams, the captain. It's another huge carry and a huge tackle. Great offload out the back. Great continuity for Barnard Castle. And they have broken through. Jack Fronto with the score, pulling Barnard Castle back into this with 4 minutes remaining. So we watch this back here again, just continuity. Seaford down to 9 men, already a tough task late in the day. Lungs are tired, legs are tired, lactic acid everywhere, and Barnard Castle eventually getting the breakthrough.
Yeah, fair play to Barnard Castle there. They held the ball really well. Had Seaford on the ropes and then just didn't take the foot off the gas.
Conversion is successful, so 10-point deficit, still 2 scores in this, so Seaford got 3 minutes to see out this game and progress to the Cup quarterfinals. Cup groups on day 2. Harry Williams to restart for Barney. They'll need to get this one back, so it's got to be a good kick. And it's an absolutely sensational kick that has been reclaimed by Barnard Castle. Great work there from the kickoff. Williams with that dancing footwork of his inside. Offloads left, right and centre here for Barnard Castle. Can they get another and take this into one final battle in the dying minutes? But that is a huge hit coming in there.
Yeah, that's Tom Sunray Ellis, so he's one of our vice captains. Phenomenal player, just compact, abrasive, tough competitor. Potentially playing his rugby at Brunel University and Ealing Trailfinders next year.
Do you have a partnership with them? Do you have a few boys going there, or is it just a university of his choice?
Yeah, it's a new partnership that Brunel have with Ealing Trailfinders, so it seems really appealing, and it's caught the eyes of a few of our boys. So yeah, and it's just great that they'll be able to stay involved in education and in sport, because that's the ultimate goal for us.
Great to hear. Yeah, I mean, rugby careers don't last forever, so it's always great to put education first. And yeah, Ealing going well in the championship, and it's great to see them create a partnership with Brunel to sort of further young people's educational development. But a huge important moment here in this game. Seaford with an opportunity now to see out this. 1.5 to go, leading by 10 points, 4 tries to 2. It's been a terrific game so far. Arthur Chads sprints it out to Boyle, boots the ball, crossfield kick, acres of space out there. Knock on there by Seaford, so potentially one final opportunity for Barnard Castle to perhaps salvage something from this game.
Yeah, so you can hear Tom Sunray there just yelling at the boy, just saying keep the ball, keep the ball, keep the ball. So that's what we'll want to do just to see off this game for the next 60 seconds or so.
Yeah, one final defensive set needed from Seaford, and they are
Crouch.
through to the cup competition on day 2.
Fine.
It's been a fantastic morning of rugby. Sun has gone
Set.
down, but it hasn't stopped the sensational
Hold the
rugby
push.
being played, and that is a big, big scrum for Seaford. Barnard Castle with the reverse lights on again, making it difficult for Will Beanland to pluck that out of the scrum.
Yeah, that's good work from Jack Wadman, Richard Twitchen and Tom Sunray in the front row. And then Max Wiltshire adding the extras in the engine room as well.
And that is the final whistle. Seaford take the victory, 24 points to 14, and secures them a place in the cup competition on day 2. Thank you very much for your insight. Good luck on day 2, and thank you.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Cheers. We'll see.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
So we're here on pitch 1 for Kings Macclesfield versus QEGS Bath in Group 2. Unfortunately, both these teams will be progressing to the plate competition on day 2, both suffering 2 defeats. So for them, it's an opportunity to go into day 2 with a victory and a little bit of pride at stake here. So looking around, Kings Mac lost to Brighton College in their first game, 24 points to 12. Bath lost to Ipswich 43 points to 0. And then in the second round of fixtures, Brighton College beats Bath 31 points to 0. And Kings Mac, in an epic battle with Ipswich School, came out the losers 38 points to 22. So all at stake here, pride and confidence heading into the second day of fixtures in the Sedbergh National Super 10s competition. Kings Macclesfield playing in blue and white hoops, and Bath in navy, maroon and white hoops.
Okay, heads it is. Cool.
Captains Tom Burtonet from Kes Bath and Oscar Robinson from Kings Macclesfield. So Bath to kick off here. Both these sides hoping for a confident and fast start in this fixture. And we're underway here on pitch one. And that is a great kickoff and a great take from Bath. Great start for them, making inroads into the Macclesfield 22. Ben Von Arx with a sensational salmon-like leap to claim that kickoff. And Mac have turned the ball over, and you can hear their subs loving that one. Robinson gets us back underway. Shifts it out wide. Tatum carrying hard, looking down the blind side. The long limbs of Toby Wilson inside to Davis, who puts boot to ball. Will it find a Macclesfield hand?
Hey, great play, Kings, great play!
Referee is not happy with the interaction there. Freddie Griffiths giving a tough shoulder from the Bath player, nudging him out of the way from potential scoring opportunity. No penalty try. Tap and go there from Owens. Carried forward by Keogh. Macclesfield here, sustaining pressure here on the Bath 5-metre line. Opportunity out wide if they can move it. And that is the first try of the match. Coming from Christian Tatum, Cheshire under-16s player. Great team try there. Patient, build up with some great hands to finish. Can Davis add the extras? It's good, but it's not quite good enough. Conversion is unsuccessful as we look back at this great team try. Again, patient build up, nothing brash. Put it through the hands, lovely dummy runner. Squaring there from Billy Griffiths. Great work from the captain to score in the corner. So Macclesfield 5, Kes Bath 0. Hanging kick there. Not quite competitive, but well taken from the Bath players. Great counter-rucking there. Lovely out the back door from the Bath players. Unfortunately spilled forward. There's a few tired bodies out there today. It's been a long, long day and a long week with Roslyn Park in the build-up to this. Many of these teams competing there. King Edwards in the Vars finished third in their group. Kings Mac also in the Vars. Not a successful tournament for them, finishing bottom of their group, but out here today competing in this fixture. Wallace to feed the Macclesfield scrum. A great attacking platform here in the Kes Bath half. Reset scrum here. Wallace again to feed in. A lever will be heading off to university this year, so last opportunity for him to pull on the Macclesfield colours. He shifts it out to Griffiths, the captain, out the back there. Great interplay there. And Ollie Davis streaks away. Clean pair of heels on the outside to get Macclesfield second and double their lead. Davis, of course, the third brother to play at the 10s here. Fly half on the books of the Sale Sharks Academy. Terrific bit of skill from him, terrific bit of pace. Can he add the extras? Let's see what he's got. A little bit up and close with the cameraman there as we watch this try. Back again, Wallace feeds it in. It's a great bit of interplay here from Griffiths. Out the back to Davis, who's got pace to burn and gets on the outside. Great finish from the young man. Davis again with the restart. It's a sensational nudge. Reclaimed by the Bath. Bath making inroads here. Mac staying strong, but the defence has got rather tight. So there's an opportunity out on the touchline here. Great interception, but it's gone backwards and reclaimed by the Bath players. Again, Alex Salah there, shifting the ball out. No release from the Macclesfield player, so Bath again, great attacking opportunity here in the Macclesfield half. Chafing to go for the kick to the corner. Tom Bertinet, the skipper. It's been a mixed seasons for both these teams, like I said, both involved in the Vase competition of Roslyn Park. 15's not gone so well for Bath, 3 wins from 11. Macclesfield 8 out of 18 this year, so again a mixed bag for these two, but proving a great battle here on Buscombe 1 in the final round of fixtures on day 1. And it's that man Salah again marauding forward, big stiff arm there, pushing off the Macclesfield defence. Balls recycled, shift out wide. Great bit of footwork. And that is a try. Bath are on the board, and you can see how much it means to them. Great bit of footwork, great bit of skill from the winger. And Bath are right back in this fixture. Conversion is unsuccessful, so the score stays 10-5. So we can see a massive, massive carry from Salah. The ball is recycled, shipped out wide to Alex Knight. Shows great bit of skill. Fancy dancing footwork on the touchline. Gets on the outside and crosses the whitewash to bring Bath on the scoreboard. 2 tries to 1, 10 points to 5, 6 minutes gone. Opportunity here for the Kings Mac lads. And we are joined here in co-commentary by one of the Macclesfield players. What was your name, sir?
Evan Williams.
Evan Williams. What have you made of this fixture so far?
I think we're doing well. I think we're doing well. I think we're putting on good pressure. I think we just need to get the ball more, get it wide, and beat them around the edges. Oh.
Again, it's that man, Alex Knight, just got a try for Kes Bath back in this game, making inroads. Macclesfield defence, though, staying strong. They're taking their number of bodies to bring them down. Kes Bath, if they can recycle it, potential opportunity out wide. Will they shift it? Again, that man, Salah, is met hard by 2 Macclesfield defenders. Stopped him dead in his tracks. Ref isn't happy with that. How would you sum up your tournament so far, though?
Yeah, it's been good. I think we've been trying to prove ourselves against all these teams. I think we've we've shown a lot of good talent, and I think it's gone well.
And Alex Knight has crossed for his second of the match to bring the scores level. Bath 10 and Macclesfield 10 with a kick to come, and it was all Macclesfield for the first 6 minutes of this half, and it's been a complete turnaround now. So what do your lads need to do to get a foothold back in this game?
I think we need to step up in defence, and I think also if we can get it wide, get up to the wings, I think go around the edge. I think we've got pace, and think we can score there.
You speak about this pace. Who are the wheels of your team?
Toby Wilson on the left wing right now, 14, and Kobe, who's not on yet, but he's number 11, and he's going to come on. And then Oscar, Davo, and Billy Griffiths as well. They've all got quite a lot of pace.
Wheels to bin. We're just going to watch this try again. Quick thinking, caught you lads napping, and it's a great bit of skill there from Henry Jones to shift the ball out to Alex Knight to get his second of this match. So, yeah, all square here, 10 apiece, heading into the final stage of this first half fixture in the third round of games here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. And that's not what Kes Bath wanted. It's come off the slice, that one, and it gives Mac an opportunity here from the halfway to set their stall out and potentially get another score on the board.
Who's that now? It's Freddie Griffiths.
Great bit of interplay there between Freddie Griffiths and Ollie Davis. Ollie Davis gets his second try of the afternoon to stretch out Macclesfield, return them to a new lead, 15 points to 10. Great interplay between those two. How have they been this season?
Yeah, they've been great this season. They're playing at Sale under 16s. They've been great. Both playing first team, both doing really well. Yeah, it's been really good.
Extras have been added as we just watch this try again. Great out the back door from Freddie Griffiths. Something you practice in training, offloading, continuity?
Yeah, a bit. We do a lot of touch, and you get touched and you got to offload straight away, and we do that a lot, and it's really great keeping the other team on the back foot and use that to pressure them. He's doing well. He's done well in this tournament using that.
Yeah, I've noticed when I watched your Ipswich game, you know, it was a big skill set in your armoury was that offload game, getting behind the defence, not allowing them to set, and yeah, keeping that continuity in attack. So great to see the attacking intent from Kings Mac.
Yeah.
Final stages of this first half, Macclesfield leaving 17 points to 10. Tom Burtonet here, penalty for Kes Bath, which they're going to put to the corner and have one. It's a great nudge there. Sends it deep into the Macclesfield 22.
The period, just don't chase it. Just be confident in your defence.
How have you found playing 10s? Because it's a bit of a strange Frankenstein between 7s and 15s, isn't it? So
yeah, I've enjoyed it. I think it's a lot more. You get a lot more ball, a lot more carrying, a lot more tackling. So it's just I've been trying to play it like 15s, but just doing more tackling, more carrying. I'm really enjoying it.
What position are you usually?
Normally tight head prop.
So a bit more forgiving than 7s, would you say?
Yeah, definitely. I'm not as much of a fan of 7s as this.
I wouldn't say many front row people are, so...
No, definitely not. It's awful.
Kes Bath here with an opportunity late in this first half. That is a huge hit coming in. And the turnover is really, really good. I think Ollie Davis with the hit, and I'm not sure who got the turnover, but great set there. Ollie Griffiths with the turnover. And that is the end of the first half. Macclesfield lead 3 tries to 2, 17 points to 10 over Kes Bath. And how do you summarise that, you know, from a Kings Mac perspective?
Yeah, it's great for us. We've not won a match yet, so very excited to be leading. And I think we can get some more points on the board here and then do well tomorrow in the plate.
Yep, of course. Unfortunately, not going to progress to the cup competition, but every win counts. It helps with momentum. What do you think Giles is going to be saying to the squad in that huddle there?
I think he'll be telling them that we need to win this very important match for us for tomorrow, and I think he's just going to say, just keep doing what you're doing, kind of tighten up on defence, keep using the ball, try and get the ball more. I don't think we've had that much possession, and just use it when we've got it.
What was he like as a coach, Giles? Good bloke. I mean, he's got his cap on backwards, down with the kids. So.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I love Giles. He's just very motivating, very good coach. Yeah.
He once locked me in a car park in King's Macclesfield when I was up there watching a tournament. He drove off and I had to try and get hold of him somehow. I was stuck in a car park for 45 minutes. So
wow.
I'm not his biggest fan, but he seems like a great bloke.
Yeah, he is, trust me.
And how does he motivate you lads, throughout the season? It's a long old season. How does he keep you guys motivated throughout the year?
Just kind of, it tells us, he shows us like what we've done well. It kind of tells us what we have done well, and just kind of brings us up by using that to show us that we can do it, and we can score these tries by offloading and doing all this stuff, and it's great. Yeah.
And you're also the youngest team here. How many of you boys are in upper sixth, and how many of you will be leaving? And
I think, I'm not sure how many are in upper sixth, but I know that a lot of us are year 11, and there's quite a lot of year 12. I think there's about 3 or 4 year 13s, 4 or 5 maybe. But yeah, it's a lot of year 11s and year 12s. I think that's good as well, trying to get us younger players, giving us this opportunity to play against all these great sides.
Definitely, I think the future's bright for Kings Mac, and blooding you early in these sorts of competitions. They're brutal, but it's a steep learning curve, and I think the best type of learning is through playing. So for you guys,
it's a big step up from year 11 to first team, and it's just getting that experience. It's just going to be great for us for next year.
Oh, fantastic. Great to hear that you guys are getting the experience you deserve, and hopefully you can carry on the success in the second half of this game. It is Kings Macclesfield 17, QEGS Bath 10, 3 tries to 2. And we have 12 minutes of this fixture remaining. The final round of group games. It's been a fantastic day of 10s here in the north of England, here at Sedbergh. Ollie Davis, 2 restarts, then high up in the air, well claimed by QEGS Bath, and we're underway. Another crunching hit there from Freddie Griffiths. He's been all over this QEGS team like a complete and utter rash. A right thorn in their side. Lovely little interplay there, out the back door from Von Arx. Again, QEGS keeping the ball well, making gains into the Kings Mac defence. Big carry then again from Salah. Little nudge through. Well reclaimed there by QEGS Bath. And that is a great turnover from Kings Macclesfield. Holding on. But Ollie Davis there, putting boot to ball. It's not gone out, so opportunity here for Bath to counter-attack. They've put boot to ball, bit of kick tennis going on here. Who's going to come out on top? That is a horribly bouncing ball, well taken there. And there's an opportunity down the blind side. Davis again with the break. Well recycled. Dancing footwork from the big man. That's very, very soft hands. Opportunity out wide if they can move it. Billy Griffiths there, being held up in contact. And that is unfortunate error there. Christian Tatum getting tripped up by his own player. Big opportunity gone begging there, and hopefully you don't live to regret that, but plenty of opportunities left in this half. Finnegan to feed into this scrum. There's a physical battle between the front row forwards. Ball's gone back, ref says play on. Big carry there from Tom Burtonette, the captain. Well met though by the Kings Macclesfield players. A big midfield battle at the minute being played between the 10-metre lines. No side wanting to give an inch. Defence coming out on top at the minute. Can Bath make inroads into the Macclesfield defence? Another thumping hit there from Hayden Keogh, knocking back the Bath defenders like Skittles. Von Arx being ragged around, but he's made a few yards. Bath keeping the ball well, not necessarily going forward too much, but they're holding on to possession. They're frustrating Kings Macclesfield, and is there opportunity here out wide? Oh, and that's spilled there, unfortunate. By Martin Mora there. Good period of possession there for Bath, but you must be happy with that defensive set from your team.
Yeah, it was solid. I think we almost got a bit out wide and we were quite lucky with the knock-on, but yeah, I think we're putting on good pressure. I think we're contesting well at the rucks, not putting in too many, trying to just get a jackal. I think it's going well, yeah.
Yeah, really good defence. So you did, like you said, got a bit narrow, but you were able to shepherd it, and I think the consistent and hard press defence that you had really forced Bath into that error.
Yeah, definitely.
So attacking platform here from Kings Mac. Out the back, Davis. Loops round, opportunity shifted to Robinson. And he's got the wheels to get on the outside and extend Macclesfield's lead and potentially put this out of reach for Kes Bath. He's got some wheels in him, isn't he?
Yeah, he does. Very fast, very good.
Is he athletics? Does he do any athletics?
I'm not sure.
You'd have him in a race. You'd have him in a race, though, wouldn't you?
Definitely. They're lucky I'm not on yet. I'd be going all the way.
Davis to add the extras. Not able to split the uprights there. So Macclesfield 22 points to 10. If we watch this try again, comes from the set piece. Great bit of interplay here between Davis, who receives the ball out the back, draw and give, and Oscar Robinson there. One of the levers, the fullback of your squad, racing away to touchdown and extend Macclesfield's lead. 22 points to 10, 4 tries to 2. Only 7 minutes gone. That's worked out quite well. Not what was expected, but out for a line out here. Kes Bath to throw in.
Solomon Lever coming on for Christian Tatum now.
What does Solomon bring to the team?
It brings a lot of charisma, a lot of confidence. It's a lot of talking, very loud, very good. Telling everyone where they need to be is great.
You need those types of players, don't you? So
absolutely.
Especially the charismatic individuals.
Yeah,
big heartbeat at the sides, and part of the reason they function so well. Not going so well there at the line out, unfortunately. So opportunity here for Bath to put into the scrum. 6 minutes remaining of this fixture. Macclesfield 4 tries to 2 up. So still time for Bath to get back into this, but they've got to strike soon.
It's Christian Tatum.
We're joined also by Christian. Christian, how are we doing?
Yeah, we're doing good. We're winning, so not much we could do better.
Got making some good plays there. Are you happy with your performance so far this tournament?
As the team or individual?
Both.
Yeah, I mean, I slipped off a couple of tackles, should have got. But yeah, the team's been playing good, like a shot there from Griff. Yeah, brilliant.
Fantastic. And what have you made of the Sedbergh tournament and the sort of the whole competition so far?
Oh yeah, well I think it's organised pretty well. Yeah.
Happy days. Well, great to hear from you. I'll let you get off, but great work and hopefully see you more on day 2. Big Cali here by Salah into the Mac half. He's been battering away at the Kings Macclesfield defence all afternoon. Hobbles away. I'm sure he'll be more involved as the game goes on. Constant pressure from Bath here. Opportunity from Boyd. Pick and go. Well marshalled. Great tackle to bring him down. Ball is recycled. Opportunity out wide. Robinson here tackled. And that is a great turnover from the Kings Mac team. Again, defence staying really strong. not wilting, and fantastic work at the breakdown. And you could say that could be the game for you guys. You don't want to count your chickens yet, but 2 scores up and only 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, definitely. I think we'll be able to try and get one more just to try and seal it. But yeah, definitely looking quite good so far.
And I know this is a bit of a dead rubber game, but how important is it to carry a bit of momentum into the second day and get that first win under your belt?
Yeah, I think it's very important. I think that's part of the motivation behind it, part of us believing in ourselves, knowing that we can do it. So I think getting this win is going to be big for us going into tomorrow.
Well, hopefully, let's see if you can see it out. Line out's gone in, off the top, out the back to Davis. Plays it short to Wilkinson. Fast feet bouncing through a few tackles. And
take our time.
Offside there at the breakdown. He was on the ball, but illegally not getting back onside. So Mac will have one final opportunity to take the attack to Kesbarth to get another score on the board. Robinson with that rangy legs of his, hard to bring down, keeping the ball alive. Davis to show and go. Carrying hard, he's spilt it there. Robinson for Bath, again stolen. Great steal, but unfortunately knock-on came first, so we'll go back for the scrum. It's been a bit of a disjointed second half, not quite the free-flowing rugby that we wanted to see, but again, happy with the performance?
Yeah, end of the day, I think hopefully we should get the win here, so that's all we can ask for.
Opportunity here for Bath in the closing stages of this match. Last round of fixtures here on Buscombe 1 after an enthralling day of sevens. 10s. Great interplay here. Robinson down the touchline, back inside, keeping the ball alive. Ben Wallace. Robinson shifts it to Davis. Oh, bit of skill there from Wolstenholme. Wilkinson shows his dancing feet. Great bit of footwork there to get on the outside and cross for another score for Macclesfield that surely seals this victory here and sends Mac into day 2 with a win under their belts. Great bit of footwork there from the young man. Davis is unsuccessful with the conversion, but Macclesfield now lead 27 points to 10. If we watch this try again, the big get off the bus there. No room at the inn. Gives it out to Wilkinson, dancing feet. On the outside, clean pair of heels, can't get anywhere near him. And that's a great finish from the under-16 Sale Sharks player. Final play of the match then. Macclesfield 5 tries, Kesbarth 2. And it's been a terrific performance from Kings Mac. Can Bath, though, finish with a score, finish with a flurry? They've shown glimpses today, but unfortunately been outperformed by a solid Kings Mac side, and that is a big counter ruck coming in from Hayden Keogh. He's been everywhere today, Hayden, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's a great player, Hayden. Great, very good leader.
And the turnover from Freddie Griffiths. And it's nudged into touch, and that is the victory for Kings Mac. You head into tomorrow with a win under your belts. You will be competing in the plate composition, but Kings Macclesfield 27, Kesbarth 10. Thank you for your presence in commentary, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
So that's all the action concluded for day one of the Sedbergh 10s, and what a day we've had, Angus.
An absolutely unbelievable day, hasn't it? Dramatic to the last, some thrilling rugby, some sunshine for most of the day. It's been absolutely epic.
Has been epic. In fact, so close in some respects that we're still waiting to discover who's going to progress from Group 2 through to the group stages. So just hanging on that one, just to keep you in suspense for the rest of the time. But Group 1, we're starting with you, Angus. What do you make of it? Sedbergh, Dulwich, Hampton and QEGS, Wakefield.
Oh, it was a cracking group, wasn't it? Sedbergh, the hosts, they had a bit of an axe to grind. They came out of the Rosslyn Park Sevens a bit earlier than they wanted to, and they've come out here today and absolutely smashed it. But the team to talk about actually in that group is QEGS Wakefield. Probably slight dark horses coming into this. Probably most people wouldn't have had them as the cup contender in that team, but they're through to the cup as well. Great result from them.
Sedbergh, they're all right at the old rugby, aren't they?
Yeah, they know a thing or two, don't they? I don't know where they get it from, but they seem to do all right.
Very, very good. But as you said, very tight. QEGS just coming out on top against Hampton, and that's why they're through to the cup.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, for those that were watching Rosslyn Park last week, we saw what Hampton did to Brighton College. You know, this is a serious Hampton outfit. So for QEGS to get that victory against them is an absolutely fantastic effort.
Right, should we bring one of our commentators in?
Absolutely.
Let's get Will Roberts in. Come on, Will. Come on, Will. You come in. I think I've actually got a mic for you as well. Yeah.
The joys of modern tech.
There you go. This jacket's a lot bigger than it looks.
What have you got in there?
There you go. Exactly. So, Will, you've seen a lot of action between all the pitches, pitch 1 and pitch 2. Who are the teams that have impressed you so far?
Ooh, well, there are a fair few teams I think have come into this hurting after Rosslyn Park. A lot
of hurt knocking around. A lot of hurt knocking.
Exactly, and it fuels.
This is the Sedbergh 10s, the Sedbergh 10s, not the Heartbreak Hotel, Will.
It fuels the fire for these teams to go on and really progress. I think that Ipswich have looked really strong. I thought that they've had some great displays, as well as Brighton, who have been able to chuck it around a bit, those two going through from that respective group. But Kirkham looks scary. They go through Route 1 pretty much every time. They've got your Thompson, Bell, and Congay, all of their Riley, their big hitters, and Tom Lee, who's been orchestrating stuff at 10, who's been absolutely excellent. So it's really exciting to see how they go.
So you've just taken us to Group 4. You've bypassed 2 and 3. So we'll go to Group 4. That's fine, because you've just been over at the Foundry because there were big hammers going at each other in the shape of Kirkham and Stamford who've gone through. So you've spoken about Kirkham, but what about Stamford? There we go. What about Stamford?
Yeah, Stamford are a team that I think just get on with it, really. They're fairly similar, as you mentioned, to Kirkham. Really like to take it up Route 1 and the heavy hitters. Obviously, Kirkham winning out 21-0, but I'm sure when they go across sort of different opposition, they'll be tough to face.
The big thing with Stamford, I think, is that they got a big early result against Felsted, and that really shows you the value. If you get a good result early doors, the momentum you build is just huge, and Stamford has shown that all day.
Well, yes, that's interesting you bring up Felsted, because we are going to see a very, very good school not involved in the cup competition, and that's not isolated to Group 4. There's big names missing out, very, very good teams missing out, like Hampton as well. So talk to me a little bit about those two teams.
Yeah, I mean, Hampton, I'm so surprised Hampton didn't make it through, but it just goes to show what an absolutely epic performance it was from QEGS Wakefield, which we've already spoken about. Hampton, though, if you're in that play competition against them tomorrow, that is going to be a tough side to come up against, because they are going to be bang up for it. Felsted, great side. They've got 3 under-16s in the team who've been playing really well. You know, it's a young, exciting side. They were quite unlucky, to be honest. They came up against the Stamford side that were just bang on it, and that's the result that's ultimately cost them.
Just before we move on from Group 4, should make mention of the blood-curdling war cry of Kirkham Grammar. I mean, you know when Kirkham Grammar are taking the field. Is that something that they do every game, every schoolboy game, 7s as well? Well, seems a little bit leery for 7s, but 10s maybe more appropriate.
I think that sort of rigmarole going through and sort of creating that environment, lots of schools will try to do it. But Kirkham, I mean, they're scary enough just walking past. I've had a few games on commentary where they were setting up for their next game, and they were moving across in front of me, and it's sort of like, I mean, heck, these boys are big
Even
when they come
big
up in
Will
front of you.
Roberts.
Exactly.
Big
Look at the
Will
size of me,
Roberts.
and I was intimidated by them. But no, they're a big side, and they pride themselves probably on their sort of big gusto and frame.
All right, Brighton and Ipswich going through from Group 3. Will, your thoughts?
Yeah, I really like Brighton. I think that they have a perfect balance of that sort of pace, precision, and power. Really, you've got your Johnny Smith, who is an absolute workhorse, and he's worked really hard. Charlie Clare, who zips it out from 9 every time, and then looking out wide, Keelan Farrell looks electric. Ethan Dando as well, linking up. Those two sides, well, Brighton in particular, just seem to have that all-rounded play, which really works well for this sort of tens format.
And a slightly different style of rugby to those who progressed from Group 4 in the shape of Kirkham and Stamford. A little bit more variety, maybe a little bit more guile in terms of the unlocking of opposition defences, Angus.
Yeah, 100%. Those Group 3 teams have been playing some really lovely stuff, and it was almost a shame, actually, that the big group decider we thought we were going to get, the Brighton-Ipswich game as a big sort of cup decider, ended up being a bit of a dead rubber because they'd both already qualified. But we ended up getting a cracker because it was 26-24, because both teams, as you say, just went, well, we'll just throw it around then. We'll have a laugh. And they absolutely went and did it. It was absolutely brilliant to watch. And Brighton college sides always play that way. It's great to watch. And, you know, Ipswich, they're coached by a lad whose older brother is an England fly half, so they know what they're up to.
Did a pedigree in the coaching ranks.
Well, if you wanted a side to chuck the ball around, then one that's got the George Ford brain to unlock is a side that's going to move the ball from A to B, isn't it?
He's all right at the old rugby as well, that Ford family. Well, look, we've got Chris Knight here, who formerly worked here at Sedbergh, and he's probably been very modest on the mic all day, but former Wales Sevens international, famous for his Saturday Night Fever celebration when washing the whitewash on the HSBC World Series. So he knows a thing or two about exploiting space, which we see not as much of as Sevens, but certainly more of in this less congested format of the game, Tens, which is probably unusual on the eye to even the most seasoned rugby fan.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange, it's a bit of a Frankenstein creation between 15s and 7s, but there's been some tantalising 10s out here today, and you know, Sedbergh have been at the heart of it. You know, they've been fantastic in their first 2 games. Bit of a battle against Hampton in their final game, but I think, you know, they're looking strong. But there's some really strong sides out there, and I'm looking forward to the cup competition on day 2.
Yeah, that final game, let's talk about that, because obviously tongues are wagging for Sedbergh. It's their tournament, they're back to back to back, looking to go 4 in a row, and they waltz their first 2 games. Hampton, we're going to see them in the plate tomorrow, but they really stuck it to them, and you know, maybe a few nerves jangling for Sedbergh.
I'm not sure. I think they just fronted up. A few teams potentially sort of lose that battle mentally before the game starts. They concede an early try and their heads go down. But Hampton boys, you know, they stuck at it. They really frustrated the Browns and really give them a good game. But yeah, they've got talent through and through. It's frightening the depth of their squad, and a few players impressed me today. Finley Williams, he's been out for quite a while in the 15s game. It's good to see him back on the field. Will Wootton, really rangy little 9 that, you know, sniping anywhere, and you know, they can hit you from all over the park, really.
Well, the big thing with Sedbergh is always the fact that when they get the ball, they almost always score points. They're very happy to sit without it. In a 24-minute game, they'll sit without it for 22 minutes. But when they go, they absolutely go, and there's nothing anyone can do about it, it seems.
Right, Group 2, the group that still keeps us in suspense. The points difference is so complicated that we've got the number crunchers in the famous clubhouse trying to get to the bottom of it. It's going to be either Barnard Castle, Seaford College or RGS High Wycombe. Out of those 3 guys, let's just talk about all 3 of them, because they're all worthy of mention as if they all 3 were going to the cup competition. They'd be worthy to go through, but there can only be 2. Which 2? We're still trying to find out, but it's been a fabulous group, that one.
Oh, it's been an amazing group. Seaford College, I think we can pretty safely say now, are going to go through top of that group, and deservedly so. Their performance against Barnard Castle in what was effectively do or die for them in terms of the cup competition was just brilliant. I mean, Sunray jealous on the open side for them. I mean, he's playing the second row or something today, but you know, he's an open side flanker. he is just digging to depths that are just out of this world. He's working so hard, making such a difference. Bowley on the wing has been just ridiculous. I mean, they're playing some superb rugby. They just got caught a little bit cold, I think, against RGS High Wycombe, who have also been unbelievable as well. You know, they knew they had to score points in the last game against Cokethorpe, and Will, you were commentating on that. They just went at it and just points. Even when they almost realised we've not done enough because of what was going on pitch 1, they almost stepped it up again. It was incredible.
Yeah, I think that both sides, Seaford and RGS High Wycombe, were put in really pressurised positions, which you don't normally see on the first day. Sort of do-or-die games, as you mentioned, Angus. Both really stepped up, which sort of gives you a little hint as to what things could be like on day 2 when they're put in those sort of positions where they have to score, have to get over the line, and they're doing just that. RGS High Wycombe, as you mentioned, I think they do also have that really balanced blend of power and the precision out wide. So it's really exciting to see another sort of balanced side, hopefully making their way through. Chris, your thoughts on those?
90, a penny for your thoughts down there at the end?
I think Sedbergh will be hoping Barney go through so they can get some revenge for Roslyn Park and the hurt they inflicted there. But yeah, it's been an interesting battle in that group because obviously Cokethorpe were in there and they've been a bit unfortunate in the results gone against them, but you know we're still not quite sure who's going through. But I think any of those 3 sides that do go through can really put a marker down tomorrow and really challenge some of those top teams.
A few tough day ones out there. You mentioned Cokethorpe, Dulwich College, Kesbath. It's not all about the cup because it's the Super 10s. You don't just have a cup at the Super 10s. You've got the plate to fight for. Day 2, it's a fresh day. The plate is meaningful and it's a great opportunity for these teams to pick themselves up and go again, like situations that you have found yourselves in at international level, refreshing yourself that next day with a newfound purpose.
All right, mate, don't. All right. I know Wales weren't that great.
That's not a dig at Wales. That's not a dig at Wales.
Kick a man while he's down. But no, I've spoken to a few boys, and there's a lot of squads here with very young teams. I think Kings Mac have the youngest squad in the tournament, and for them, it's about blooding new talent. It's about putting these boys out there and sort of seeing how they do. So it's really great to see. And I think that plate competition is going to throw up some really tasty encounters tomorrow. And I think, we're going to really see some epic battles between sides that weren't quite at it today. But tomorrow I think it'll be a new day, especially after a brutal day 1.
Well, I was going to say, the thing with the plate, you've got to look through the list of previous winners, which then tells you everything you need to know about the plate. Brighton College won it back-to-back in, I think, 2014 and 2015. The list of them, and we've all got these programmes here that show them, it's a fantastic cast list. And that's the depth of quality that we have here, and it's what we're going to see tomorrow.
Final thing, these teams have played 74 minutes of rugby today. They've got 74 minutes tomorrow and then a final potentially. I mean, I know they're youthful bodies, but wow, that's going to be a factor. It's the war of attrition out there.
It sure is. I mean, and we've got to remember as well, almost everyone here is coming off the back of 2 days at Roslyn Park as well. They're all working so hard. We can't really speak highly enough of the work they're putting in the effort. Some of the boys, when they come off the field, they look as though they can barely move, and then they cross that whitewash again, and it's like, where is this energy coming from? It's incredible to watch.
I think that that'll be a key factor in day 2. You look at a team like Sedbergh, who have a plentiful squad and were literally able to sub out their whole 10 at half-time and then just go again and put on the same amount of points in the second half. The standard not dropping in their sort of second team, as it were, but you can't call it a second team because the standard is still the same. So it will come down to squad depth. It will come down to probably quite a few youngsters having to roll up their sleeves. You mentioned about Kings Mac as well, but Cokethorpe as well have a plenty amount of under-16s. Felsted, all these teams are almost trying out using this as a pre-season for next year rather than potentially a last hurrah for their upper 6th. So I think that it is going to come down to who can sort of slug it out the longest.
Rather than me. Rather than me. I enjoy the position on the mic rather than going into battle again on day 2. A final word from you, Nighty, because you've been involved here at Sedbergh. How does the end of the first day look here at Sedbergh for the boys and for everyone involved?
I think it's been exciting. This tournament hasn't been here for 2 years now because of the pandemic, and it's great to see it back. And we've seen some sensational rugby being played, and I think we'll have some even more battles going on tomorrow in the latter stages of the tournament. But yeah, for me, it's just great to see rugby back here in the sunshine on this glorious Wycombe pitch.
Glorious Wycombe pitch indeed. Chaps, thank you so much for your time on the mic and your expertise throughout the day. I think we'll call it a wrap there because we've had plenty of action, some fabulous rugby from all 16 teams. But the business end comes tomorrow on day 2, where it'll be the cup competitions, 2 reorganised groups, and that will be mirrored in the plate competition. Then we're going to the big finals, and 2 schools will be crowned cup and plate champions of the National Super 10s right here at Sedbergh School. Where else are you going to be? You're going to be right here on the stream with us. But until then, good night.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert.
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
Yeah.
First to four, first to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
The crazy catch Oh of the yeah, barrel. that was so cool. That was by far the best part today. I also like the QB one because it was very challenging.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.